Okay. Welcome everyone back to our long-awaited, hopefully or expecting our last session to our one-shot. um, to to give a bit of background, casting our minds back, it's been a month since we last played. What was intending to be, I think it's published as a 4 to 6 hour thing, and so I was expecting 2 sessions really. We want to, milk the most out of it. Is you as a group of heroes were uh, sent on a mission, but to assist someone that you were planning to meet, and ended up hooking up with this Githzerai monk who told you of the a war between the Githyanki Githzerai and Mind Flayers was likely to spill into your domain. There's a way to sort of quash that by at least pushing back the plans of the Githyanki Queen, and as she's got some vessel of flesh that she's going to use to make herself young again, and reset button for her powers as she's starting to wane. She's going through a cycle. So you'd signed up to that and agreed. You'd faced, I think, 3 mind flayers just roaming around in your city, and another group of adventurers that were all beguiled by them, dominated by them, and promptly set off to the astral plane to try and seek this vessel to destroy it. The only one you knew of, I think who have we got? Janara, the Githzerai, knew of had a lead of a information collector, someone who sort of has like an innate speak with dead ability, and they tend to ferret around in the astral plane, looking at bodies and finding secrets that they might hold, and then selling those secrets. He had found out one too many secrets and got captured and incarcerated because of it. The whereabouts of the vessel of flesh, Titan's End, a great colossus on the astral plane near the capital city, and this was in the capital city where you did this. And you made your way across the city, avoided the many military patrols, red dragons, knights, skiffs full of warriors, and stole a skiff. And this is where we find ourselves now. You've only just not long ago left the city and sailing through the silvery void that is the astral plane in the direction that Yin Yong has indicated. But pursuit started to catch up to you, and this enormous dragon with a rider sidled up beside you. And while the knight riding the dragon was ordering you to turn around, and you're engaged in some conversation with the knight, the red dragon seemed to give up on pleasantries and, surprising you, but also surprising the knight, it seems, just basically inhaled and then breathed across the stern, I think stern of the ship, catching a lot of you, not all of you. So I think it might be worthwhile. We've got this pleasant ancient winds music going on here, which is more about when you're just coasting through the astral plane, but I'll see if we can crank that up to 11 for the battle. But it might be worth just stepping through each of your characters, reminding us of what your character is, looks like, carries, and also their current state. So is it Lauriette?
Yeah. Lori, I also, just before we begin, when you were doing the recap, you started it by saying that we hooked up with, I think, Janara.
Yep.
And I was like, I don't remember that happening, but then I thought maybe that has a different meaning in Australia.
No, we'll get to Janara shortly.
Okay. Yeah, but I am Laureate. I'm a bugbear. Around 7 feet tall.
Yeah.
I think 7.5. I don't know. Um, a fighter artificer. Uh,
Oh,
I look. What?
that reminds me. Yeah, go on.
Uh, um, yeah, and I look. I would say harried right now.
Yes.
Um, because I
So,
have 26 hit points out of 90.
oh wow. Okay, so you're very badly injured, very badly burned. Your all this hair is all sort of singed and scalded. And I guess you also you have a little attendant, Sparky, a
I
little
I
metallic
do.
beetle, but it's a twisted lump of molten metal right now next to you.
Yeah, rest in peace, Sparky McFly.
Yes.
Uh, I I could I can do mending on them though, so that's
That's all right.
okay.
That's all right. We'll get to that
Yeah,
because you can do that in game. So we know, so I think
yeah,
that gives us an idea of your state and reminds us about your character. I'll jump to
yeah.
Abraham. I'm just running along the ship here. Abraham is the party mage, and he is currently a burnt, blackened husk. Janara.
Wait, is he dead or unconscious?
We'll see if the player turns up. Um, we'll but he's
'Cause
not looking.
I
He's
have a
not looking
plan.
good. He looks like Vader when he climbed out of the
I
out
have a
of
plan.
out of the
I have a
lava.
plan.
Well, hopefully it doesn't involve resuscitating him because
Yeah.
he might be a goner. Janara, what about you? Can you give us a bit of an overview?
Yeah, so Janara is well, she's very kind of plainly dressed monk, a Githzere.
Yep.
So probably just some sort of like Ray from Star Wars sort of clothes
Yep.
almost. A few tattoos around her face by the look of it. As for how she's at the moment, she's a little bit distraught, but at the same time determined to get this boat to Titan's End, being
Yes.
her prime focus at the moment. And just if we can do that, then see what happens next after that.
Great. Okay. So you've taken a little bit of damage, but must have
Yeah,
saved,
I think she's about half down. Yeah,
must have
just under
saved,
half
must
down.
have saved, and maybe ducked it behind something.
I think she failed, but with her monk abilities, managed to still take half damage.
Yeah. Okay. That's mighty dexterous of you. Yin Yong, you're a bit further back up the ship.
Well, I'm a gargoyle type creature,
Yep.
if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Um,
If you got out,
and
if you got out your taxonomy book of extraplanar creatures, and went down the dichotomous key and found all your traits and abilities and attributes and things, you're actually a Burbalang. But to most people, like, what the hell is a Burbalang? You look like a big-headed gargoyle, a brainy one. But sorry, I'll let you go for it. You're a sneaky gargoyle. It's two, I feel.
a very sneaky gargoyle.
Okay.
But yes, not looking to crash hot on health currently.
All right. And lurking just behind you is a rogue-looking character covered in throwing daggers, I believe. Crador, are you with us in audio yet?
Can you hear me okay?
I can, yeah.
Are you with us on the plane of the living?
Yeah. Okay, he's a dark-skinned individual. He's quite sort of unsettling, well-scarred and pretty battle-weathered. He's a human. He looks, I guess, sort of like a solid-chinned Mexican.
Right.
Let's have a number of daggers and darts that are pelted all over numerous belts that sort of zigzag strapping around him. Overall, he's quite sort of elusive and stern, but he's also quite calculative and cautious in his operation. So he has a resolute decision, but he will sort of sit in silence and ponder before he makes that move.
Okay. I think that thanks for that. That pretty much gives us a bit of an overview for everyone. Just a reminder, and just in case anyone had forgotten where we were at. The dragon has only just breathed, and we just closed out with that surprising attack from the dragon, and we'd started the top of the round. Now this Githyanki Knight, Zomthakara, then Yin Yong, Crater, Janara, Abraham, and then the dragon, Laurie, and then Cuff, and we'll come to those if we need to. Otherwise, after a round, we'll move them out. Save a bit of time, a bit of space in our tracker. But Zomthakara seems to just float the way that Superman might, and just sort of drifts from the dragon across and lands deftly on the ship. Draws a great weapon and advances on you, Laurie.
Why?
And it's a great sword, two-handed sword. And she cracks straight into it and hits armor class 10 with a natural 1. There's the start to the day. There we go. She tries again. And this time gets a 24. That will hit, I'm sure.
Yeah, even if I shield, it's going to match it.
Yeah, okay. So in that
case,
the great sword does 12 slashing damage. And as it does, she seems to concentrate for a moment, and the power of her mind goes up the sword, and you take 14 psychic damage from a sword. So that's 26 in total.
I'm down. That's the exact amount.
Okay. Hopefully, we'll see some healing somewhere in the party. So you're on 0.
I'm the healer.
Okay, and
Anthony.
That's with 1 hit. Zomthakara then casts a spell. Does anyone want to do anything about that, or can anyone?
No.
No. Okay, and then she is completely swarmed or covered over with mist, and she appears back riding on the dragon's back. Wow. So you're on exactly 0.
Anthony, can I just make you aware of something?
Yes.
I got about 3 hours of sleep and woke up at 6 a.m. for this.
Okay. Well, I'm sure you will not die. I'm certain your pals will save you. Yin Yong.
Okay.
Yin Yong looks like this type of guy who might save someone. Yin Yong, what are you going to do?
I'm going to do the solid snake thing and try and find a box and hide in it.
Okay. So roll your stealth. Okay.
That's a 25.
Okay, so you're pretty confident that you are unseen by them. Anything else?
Yeah, that's all.
That's all? Oh my god. Okay.
That's all I can think of at the moment.
Okay,
it's going to be a short session.
I feel that way, yes. Okay, go on. Crater, what do you want to do?
I still can't get access to my character.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. All right, so... let's have a look here. I'm opening D&D Beyond. You mean when you say the character sheet in D&D Beyond?
Oh, Christ. I'm on Roll20. That's right. We put it in D&D Beyond, haven't we?
Yeah.
Okay, no worries. Have you got it open there now? I'll open it as we go. But he's just going to throw out... He'll throw the darts.
Okay.
You can roll for us.
At who? Zomthakara?
It's going to go for the rider.
Yeah, okay. All right. Well, I can do that for you. I presume you're going to take the -5 to hit to get the plus 10 damage.
Yeah, let's go all in.
Okay. Let's have a look. Wow, and you are completely unharmed as well.
Yes.
Okay.
Right on the cusp of the breath.
All right, we'll have to take 5 off this, but here come the rolls. I'll roll them. I'll do them for you. Oh,
I'm in now.
oh, you're in. Okay, you do it.
Just trying to find where it is.
Oh, which is lucky because I just rolled a 16. You go for it.
Oh, good. Right. Oh, that's not sexy.
Ooh, okay.
So you did well. Do we take yours as the first one, or do I just keep rolling?
No, you keep rolling. So the first one misses. I presume you don't even want to waste a battle master point on that. You'd have to roll pretty high. Okay, 25. Your second one hits, so it's a plus 10 damage, whatever it is. 19. And is that with the plus 10? No, it's plus 17. So yes.
Included. And I was going to browse over my sheet. So if I spend an action point, I can basically take another shot. Is that right?
Do you just get 2 attacks? Just check that. No, you get 3 attacks.
Okay.
Oh, 20. That hits as well.
Damage. Come on, I pressed it. It might come through.
It'll come
twice
up.
then.
It'll come up. They sometimes take a while.
A few times.
If you want to try it again,
Okay.
it'll... There we go.
This one.
Piercing damage, 20 damage. Okay, so you've done almost 40 now. That's with your third shot. Did you say you wanted to action surge?
I guess I should go him hard to start with. So yeah, I'll use my one action surge.
Okay, so that means you get 3 more darts.
Yeah. We can while everyone's suffering.
Yeah. 26, that hits. Oh
Okay.
my god.
Oops, I rolled it a second time. Let's just see how many times I can get it through. 13, no. Go for a third.
13? No, that's only got...
That's for the hit. Could
Oh,
the
I
17
see.
hit?
It does. Just the 13. Do you want to spend a battle master point on that?
I mean, I re-roll or I add something to it?
No, the battle master point lets you roll a d8 and add that to your 2 hit roll, and you can choose to use that after you know that you missed.
I will pass. I will just do 2 lots of damage.
Okay.
And keep the points.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay.
So minus 20. Are you seeing a health bar here, by the way?
I can't see a health bar.
Okay, all right. I'll make sure that it's visible to you then. Let's have a look. See. So now you should see it. So she's down to below 1/3 or so. So very badly injured. She's got 4 darts sticking out of her. And I don't think... So I don't know I don't mean to be driving your character, but I know it's been some time and I created it as an NPC, which you've graciously taken on. Yeah, so okay, so I think that's your action surge. That's all 6, isn't it?
Yeah. And then I'll take a move
Okay.
to the 20 bit of here to try and break up if we get another breath weapon.
Okay, yep. What I was going to remind you of is if you wanted to, it's also a battle master point. You can spend a battle master point to throw again using a bonus action, if you wanted to.
I mean, I can, but I don't want to hog the kill. So
Yep.
I was going to just keep
Do it.
everything for next round.
maybe Laurie can finish it off. Okay. So boom, 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 boom. There you go. So now it's Janara.
Okay, so I can't really heal Laurie in any way.
I actually no. I'll say it on my turn. Never mind.
Yeah.
But she's making death saves at the moment, is she? Or she will be?
You're not sure. You're not sure. You know that whatever the sword blow that hit her didn't look like it was a killing blow.
Just a reminder, my pronouns are they, them.
Oh, yeah. Thanks.
Sorry, yep. Okay. I think it might be better. Can Janara jump onto the back of the dragon?
It's only 10 feet across, or you could even try and do your Superman thing that you know about.
Oh, okay. So yes, Janara's going to do that. Janara's just going to run across the astral plane using her intelligence to move.
Okay. Now, what is your intelligence?
Her intelligence is she's got what is it? 14.
Okay.
So she's got a +2.
Okay, so Janara, with a 14 intelligence, what the rest of you see is she decides that she can move through the air and just her feet lift off the ship, and she just sort of drifts towards Zom Sakara and is just floating there like I say, like Superman, just hovering in the air. If you had a cape, you might make it billow in the psychic wind. But now you're toe-to-toe with Zom Sakara. What do you want to do?
I'm going to give Zom Sakara a bit of a quarterstaff.
Okay, roll to hit.
That is a 16.
Ooh, 16. Let me just check something out. Okay, you miss with a 16.
All right, I'm going to follow up with a second attack like that.
Okay. That 16 misses.
Yeah. Okay. I think as a bonus action, I'm going to flurry of blows.
Okay.
And just go for it.
All right.
So these will be unarmed strikes. 26.
26 hits.
Yeah. So that'll be 5 damage. Now, can I use stunning strike on a? I don't think I can.
Yeah,
You
can.
You can. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll use stunning strike. So that's a DC 17 con save.
Ooh, okay. Which she fails.
Okay.
You crack her in the temple, and her eyes roll back, and she's just swaying there in the saddle, stunned. I think until the end of your next turn.
End of my next turn, yeah.
Yeah.
And just as a cheeky attempt on my second unarmed strike.
Yep.
I'm going to hit the dragon.
Oh, okay. In the temple? See what you see how you go.
I'm like halfway back, so I reckon I'm just going to try and like kick it in the nuts.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Wait, in the dragon's nuts?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Who can say, well, these nuts are very heavily armoured and you hurt your foot, clang.
She just shrugs and says it's worth a try.
Yeah, okay.
At least I stunned.
Okay, yeah, good one. Okay, so Abraham, let's have a look.
And she'll just also just shout out, use your mind, you can leave the boat.
Okay. Edramorex is going to go and attack you, Zom Thakara. Let's just have a look.
I think you mean Janara, right?
Oh, yeah. Janara, yes. Okay.
Just a quick heel turn for the dragon.
Hits armor class 32.
Let me check.
Yeah, and does 16. Does 16 damage.
16. Okay.
Tries again with a claw. Hitting armor class 28.
Yep, again, that's a hit.
Oh, and doing 11 damage. And what was that? Oh, I rolled 2 damage rolls. And then with another claw, does 15 damage.
That's me gone.
Oh!
What the fuck?
Okay.
So you, Cradle.
Laurie.
So before I roll a death save, I do just want to, so I want to preface this by saying that as a DM, it is no way your responsibility to keep track of my abilities, because I know you have a thousand different places fitting. There were several things I could have done to prevent my going down.
All right.
And I do just want to say that it's been a month and I haven't played an Artificer in a while and I've had very little sleep, but there were 2 reactions that could have happened that could have prevented this outcome.
Okay.
And would you allow me to try and do those?
What were they?
Well, Sparky, as he is not on the map, I assume is like on my shoulder in my pocket, and he could have deflected the attack.
Well,
I also could have.
Sparky's dead from the
Oh right.
From the breath weapon.
And the only other thing is I could have with that. What was that last attack? What was that second, like the magic that she did?
It wasn't magic. It was just psychic damage added to this. It was a sword that does both slashing and psychic.
Damn, wait, okay. Because I was... Okay, then never mind. Because I was going to say I could have cast Absorb Elements, but psychic damage is not covered in Absorb Elements.
Yeah, okay. Now, did you go to exactly 0?
Yeah, you hit my exact...
Okay, all right. So you're actually
How
on.
many hit
You didn't.
points I have?
Okay. And what about Janara? Did you go into
No,
negatives?
it's minus
Okay.
1.
All right. Cool. All right. So Laureate, you're on 0. Can I get you to roll a Constitution check, please?
Oh, okay. 16.
Okay. All right. So by going to 0 rather than going into negative, I'm going to let you recover on 1.
Oh, but God bless you. Thank you.
But that's your action this turn, and the reason for that is going to 0 exactly. It's a bit old. It's a bit old school. It's a bit too 2nd edition.
Okay, yeah, I've never heard that. But I appreciate it. Since that's my, did you say that's my action or that's my turn?
That's your turn. So it's like when you would have been doing a death saving throw to stabilize if you were sent to negatives.
Okay, so should I just not add like 1 hit point and just put in like 3 successes?
Oh, you don't even need to put in you just put yourself on 1 hit point.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you.
Now Zomthakara is next and spends the round stunned, I believe.
That's right.
Yep, and she is in the saddle. Let's see. Oh, okay. Now this ship. I'm just going to pan back here. This ship is blasting along at a certain speed, and the rest of you see Zomthakara stunned, sort of staying in put and floating backwards.
Just into the vast void of space.
So does Janara.
Or fantasy space.
Yeah, so both of them unconscious. It's like letting go of a body in space while the ship's travelling. And
oh my God.
And it stops moving. Now, Abraham has, probably Crador, you would notice this. Abraham's body has also slid across the deck, but is sort of stuck against the rails. And Laurie, while you are unconscious, when you regain consciousness, you are in a pile with Abraham's burnt corpse.
So we're just calling it on Abraham.
I think so.
Okay.
Yin Yang, you are not visible. Zomthakara is now drifting. It's actually you're leaving Zomthakara behind. The dragon is just beating its wings, keep it matching your speed. It's more like a what do we call it? A Mad Max chase style of thing. And seeing as the red dragon's the only one we've got here, I'm going to crank up some red dragon. What do you want to do, Yin Yang?
Would that give me advantage on the dragon?
Yeah.
Then I will attack the dragon with my short bow.
Okay. Roll to hit with advantage.
Wait, why is there advantage?
He's stealth. The dragon has not noticed him.
A 19 to hit.
Okay, it hits.
Oh, thank God.
Damage?
34 piercing damage.
Okay. Wow. Alright, so you see the dragon's actually looking quite badly damaged, considering its size. Krator.
Bonus action, like to hide again.
Oh, okay, yep, sure. Roll it and we'll worry. I'll turn this dragon down a little bit.
That's a 25.
What? 25, okay. Krator.
Okay, so these guys here are wiped out or unconscious, and then there's one with 1 hit point. Is that right?
I'm
Yeah.
barely awake.
So you've seen Laurie move slightly and eyes open.
Okay, and the rider is stunned.
That's not the rider. That's Abraham down the back of the ship there. The rider is way back off into the void,
right, yeah.
and is stunned.
Okay, sorry, he was behind the turn order.
Yes.
Stunned. He can Misty Step. How's the dragon looking? Pretty untouched?
No, but injured. Not critically or seriously, but that arrow that went in from the assassin sank somewhere and you can't even see the feathers.
Okay. Alright. We'll go for the dragon.
Okay.
So, same situation again.
Class 21 hits.
And
Minus 19 hit points. It's a very reliable amount of damage you do because you don't actually roll a lot of dice.
like 1 to 3 and then
Armor
plus all the rest.
class 18 is a miss.
Oh,
Okay,
fuck.
Expend or not? I will
Yep.
keep going. So this could be the
The
third.
the battle master points replenish on a short rest.
See, gotcha. All right. But I will expend a point at the end to make a final one.
Okay. So the 21 hits, the 18 misses, the 9 misses, and the 17 misses.
Nasty. Okay. Right. And for tactical reasons, I will move over now.
Move further up the ship.
Actually,
Okay.
put it in the corner.
Okay, all right.
I should just say that whenever I want to get out of a social situation. For tactical reasons, I can't make it.
Yeah. Janara, you need to do a death saving throw, unfortunately.
Janara luckily has a periaptive wound closure,
Oh,
so she
nice
stabilizes immediately at the start of her turn.
Okay.
I almost took that when we were choosing the magic item.
Lucky you didn't, because you went exactly to 0 and Janara went to
Yeah.
negative.
Yeah.
Okay, so you are unconscious and drifting back. Abraham, I'm going to bin the dragon. Ho ho ho. Okay. Let's see. The dragon moves and climbs over here. Actually, I'm going to roll something. Yep. Okay, the dragon climbs onto the deck and does a detect.
Wait, detect what?
Looking around. It can't see Yin Yang.
Oh.
You still look dead and you are over the rail, sort of unseen. Crador is dashed right up in the top corner. And the dragon spots you. I'm just going to see how far she's gone. Yep, and stalks across the deck, Crador. I just need to roll a d6. Oh! Okay. And then inhales and breathes again.
Unfortunate for us.
On the stern, yeah. Crador, you need to do a dexterity saving throw. You'd moved away, but you weren't stealthing as such, so you were sort of out of sight, but not. Okay.
I think it would be a good time to spend another one of my points and take that saving throw again.
Okay. Oh yeah, indomitable, I think it is, isn't it? If you fail a save, you can try it again.
Is that a human?
It's a fighter ability.
Oh. Oh, I don't have it because I'm not at that level where I get it.
No.
In fighter. Okay.
How'd you go with the second one?
No.
Oh, okay. All right, so the fire, you get bathed in fire, taking 63 damage.
Oh my god.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
And Laurie, you're on 1 health. You just see the front of the ship light up. You can see Zomthakara and... Oh, Zomthakara would be not stunned anymore.
Right.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'm just going to move them 2 moves back as the ship carries on. Laurie, what do you want to do? You're prone currently.
Well, I have a question. If you don't remember, that's fine. But did we take a short rest before this? Because I don't remember if I have action surge back.
No, it was there was no short rest. What it was this is a pursuit, an organised pursuit after you took off with the skiff. Remember they were shooting at you and you took off.
Yeah. I just don't remember if
there was no short rest since that.
Okay. I don't remember when I used my action surge.
If you use your action surge in the breaking the Githyanki out of prison, then you do have it back.
Okay. Wonderful. Yeah, so...
To be honest, I think that's when it was. I think you would have it back because you took a rest in the prison or just outside it in a different place.
Okay, let's see, what can I do here? Okay, so I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level on myself.
Okay.
Is getting up from prone an action or half my move?
Just take half your movement. So you use 15 foot of move to stand.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Okay, and you get 17 back. You can add those to your token. It's currently on 1. You can see in the green dot.
Yeah. Okay.
So you've cast a spell. If you wanted to do a what's it called? Bonus action you could, but it'd have to be a cantrip unless you've got something else.
Well, I'm also gonna do
Be quick though. It's supposed to be a 6-second round.
Sorry, second wind. It's a bonus action.
Okay, so do second wind, give yourself a bit more healing, and then we move on to the Zomthakara, who's no longer stunned. Let's have a look.
I mean, can I do an action surge?
You could, yep.
Can I do an action surge to heal?
You can do an action surge, and with that action, you can do whatever you want. It's just another action.
Okay.
It's a way that you can cast 2 spells in a round, to be honest. 2 fireballs.
Yeah.
If you've cast a spell as a bonus action, though, the other spells have to be a cantrip.
No, but second wind isn't a spell. It's just a fighter.
Yeah, fighter ability.
Okay. Yep.
Yes. So that was my last second level spell slot.
Okay.
So now it's just cure wounds at first level.
Okay. Get another 11 back, and you wouldn't want to fail. You wouldn't want to fail one of those breath weapons, but you're at least operational.
Yeah, just boosts a lot of healing. Now I'm at about half health.
Okay.
That's what that got me to.
Okay.
And so I'm gonna use the last 15 feet of movement to get up closer to where everybody's at.
3 squares. Just hit the arrow keys. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So you climb one set of stairs, and you can see this huge dragon at the front of the ship, breathing down at some sort of crispy thing in the corner.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's my turn.
Going by the name of Krador. Okay. Zomthakara. You know how Superman, when he sort of floats about and he's just standing there, Zomthakara does the opposite, and this time lays down and puts 2 fists out and just rockets, and then lands next to you. And grinning draws a greatsword, but has done a dash to get there. Yin Yong.
I'm going to take another shot on the dragon.
Okay. With advantage, no problem. No problemo. How'd you go? Oh, a 12 and a 17. Both of those miss.
And I'm going to move myself to
A different spot?
a different spot and hide.
Let me guess. Okay, and hide. Okay, Mr. Krador. What's your health on? Your token looks like it's at full.
Does it?
Yeah.
It should be down 53.
So what's your total now?
53.
Oh, 53. Okay. All right.
So
I've got no control of my token, Mr. DM.
Don't you?
No.
Okay, I'll have a look at that while Krador has his turn.
second one.
And that's a 32 on my stealth for hiding.
Boss.
Third one.
So what have we got here? I'm coming back to Krador there. Let's have a look. A 13 misses, a 24 hits
18.
for 18 damage.
No, sorry, that was 18 to roll to hit.
Oh,
I got. What should I get? Sorry, I'm just doing the rolls to hit. Now I was going to do the damage after.
okay.
We get a hit on the 18, or I'm under.
You miss on the 18.
Okay, so I will. We'll spend the superiority on that one. then.
Okay. In that case, you
So I
also
rolled-
you do hit, and you roll d8 and add that to the damage as well.
D10. I think.
Oh yeah, it could be d10 for you by now. Yep. Okay.
15. D10. Roll on 20.
Wow. So that's 2 darts hit of 3. One of them a piercing attack. That does a bit more. The dragon's looking very badly injured. Any more activities, Crador?
I'm assuming he's got reach, so
Yeah.
judge that he can hit me from there.
Yeah, can.
There would be a mast there, I would assume, at the bow on that front sail.
There is. It's right here.
Best I could do then is to try and receive some form of cover.
Mm.
The weapon for this round, and I'll stand behind the mast.
Okay. Janara, you're floating back, I believe.
Yeah, that's probably right.
Okay. Dramorax. Okay, Adramorax does a disengage and pulls right back and flies 160 feet away. I'm just moving the dragon off a little bit. Laurie, what do you want to do?
So,
You've got a Githyanki knight right next to you.
okay, yeah, sorry, I was just thinking a second. Okay. Wait, how does my... Okay. Yeah, okay, so... Firebolt first.
Okay. In melee, that would be a disadvantage. Being a ranged attack.
Is it ranged?
Yep.
Okay.
It's a ranged spell attack. Okay, you hit it.
Oh, the save.
Nice one. Okay, roll your damage. Wow.
16.
Okay, this knight's looking very badly injured. You've just... Yeah.
Yeah. And then because of I think the thing is war magic. If
Yes.
I use my action to do a cantrip as a bonus action, I can attack with my weapon.
Yeah.
So
Lance, I'm class 13 misses.
yeah.
This
okay,
knight's got
so,
ornate plate mail armor.
Yeah, I figured. So yeah, okay. I think that's all I can do right now. And I don't want to move because I don't want to get an opportunity attack here. So yeah, I'm just gonna. I believe I have. Yeah, I have a shield, so I'm just gonna like position my shield.
Yep.
And I'm just gonna brace myself.
Okay, you can ready a shield. Okay, Zomthakara goes, casts a spell, and shadow steps again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and appears off in the void 10 foot behind the ship. And then Superman positions again and blasts off at 80 feet, doing a dash and Dash is 160 feet away.
I just yell, coward. Hi.
And I've moved them to the edge of the map, but what that really means is, they've gone to their limit. And so while the dragon, I've got 160 for Zomthakara, that would be 190 because of the Misty Step, a little bit further away. And Yin Yong, I don't know if you've got range of that bow.
And no, I do not have range, so I'm going to stay well and truly hidden.
Okay. What about you, Crador?
At this point, I can't reach him, I don't think.
Okay.
I would take a bonus action to heal.
Okay. Any movement?
I'll seek cover
Okay.
behind the mast, but that'll be the best.
All right. Janara.
In fact, I'll scurry up the mast
Okay.
at height.
So we drop out of combat at that point, and it looks like this dragon and the knight have been beaten so close to death that they weren't going to risk, dying here, and they've left, and they look like they're heading back towards the city.
I appreciate that.
Oh. I was confident. Well, I think Zomthakara, not I. Zomthakara was confident that they were going to die next round if they didn't move.
I'm right.
Yeah. As she, or they came up, right next to me.
Yeah.
Before I was, thinking, I'm going to head over and get the dragon. But
Yeah.
as, she came up to me, I was like, now you guys got the dragon. This feels personal now. I'm just going to beat the shit out of this person.
Yeah. Well, the firebolt and then the whack, even so, was enough to put her another firebolt away from death. So that wasn't you won that with a tactical retreat from them. Okay, so Crador, you recover your faculties, and you can see Janara's just a little speck in the distance. I don't know if you've seen that George Clooney movie with the sort of spaceman floating off.
I feel like we need a long rest.
Yeah.
I would like one.
Okay. Yin Yong.
I'm decent at health now, but I have one spell slot left.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone-
From one of the boxes, you hear, "Yes, rest is good."
Okay. What were you saying, Crador?
I think everyone's been stabilized, right?
You don't have Janara.
Stabilize.
She's off the ship.
Oh my god. Wait! Where did she go?
You're leaving her in your dust.
Oh no, wait.
And you can see her sort of just drifting through space like a spacewalker out of the space shuttle that's had their air thing snipped.
I'd tie a rope around myself and start swimming through space.
Okay. Can you roll a... what's your intelligence?
20.
Okay, well, you find that you try it out. You sort of try and swim through space, but you find that you don't even need your arms. You just lift off the ground, sort of like telekinesis. But it's not you're using the power of the mind to move yourself. You're just deciding which way gravity goes for you. And so
This rules.
and so you just lift off the ground and then you rocket. And your movement rate, instead of being 30, you've been using 30 for your movement rate while aboard the ship. If you decide to use your mind rather than your legs, what did you say your intelligence was? 20?
Yeah.
That makes your movement rate 60. So you can go 120 feet around with a dash.
Oh shit.
And
Yeah.
so within 2 rounds, you catch up to Janara, scoop her up in your arm, and then rocket back to the ship.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna use my last spell slot to... Actually, no, wait. Well, I'll do Spare the Dying.
Okay.
No, wait, we're out of combat, so I'll just do Cure Wounds.
Okay. Do the cure wounds, and Janara, you can regain consciousness.
You got 10.
There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm sorry you weren't conscious for being in space, because that was dope.
Oh, I had my little jaunt, so I was happy with that.
Yeah. And Yin Yong and Crador, when you come together with the group, you find that with a bit of instruction, you can do the same thing. You can actually move around here at your intelligence times 3 is your new movement rate.
Cool.
You got an intelligence?
Kratos,
Yeah.
it's a bit low, so Kratos just going to act skeptical.
Okay. What is your intelligence, by the way?
Good question. Seeing it was low last time.
Yeah.
Ours. 10.
Okay.
Yep.
So it's actually the same as your walking speed, but I guess you could go vertical and effectively fly at 30.
Yeah. I'm going to play him like a ground trooper.
Yeah.
Black
Okay.
feet on the ground.
Okay. So what's the plan? You're going to take a long rest. Are you leaving the ship here, or is someone going to concentrate on it and keep it moving?
Can we just let it drift in that direction of the Titan's End?
Or does somebody have to be steering it? Because we could do shifts.
Yeah, you could do shifts like watches and just have someone think about it. You could steer it and then let it go. Like a physical object will go at it, continue going to the speed that you set it to, but then it just goes in a straight line. Like there's no moving.
Do we know how far away we are from Titan's End?
Probably a couple of days.
Oh, okay. So I think we just do that.
Okay.
If there's anyone that's not particularly wounded or whatever, they can keep guard.
Yeah,
Cuff
go.
can keep guard.
Yeah. You can still.
I was gonna say I'll go first because I don't know if I have the highest intelligence. I guess I now have the highest intelligence because Abraham has passed on.
And I would you may be even smarter than him anyway. You're the sharpest knife in the drawer, Laurie.
Yeah, so I'll go first so we can just get a head start, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So let's to montage it. You put on the helm. You think about the ship and moving the ship in the same way as you just thought about moving yourself, and the ship starts to pick up speed. And you actually find that the speed and the maneuverability of the ship is tied to your intelligence. Well, anyone can put the helmet on and move it. And so you can actually get this thing moving quite a clip. In fact, if you had the helmet on and were driving the ship, you might have been able to outrun the dragon. That they would be doing the same thing.
Wait, remind me what helmet?
There's instead of a steering wheel, there's a helmet with a cable attached to it that sort of pulses with some sort of psychic energy.
Oh, okay.
So you put on the Professor X helmet and then move the ship along with the power of your mind.
Okay. So this is before my rest. If I ritual cast something, that means it doesn't use a spell slot, right?
Yes.
Okay, before I put the helmet on, can I ritual cast Identify on it?
Yeah, well, the Identify, yep, so you can cast Identify and you sort of figure out that that's what it is. It's like a control device. It's effectively the helm of the ship.
I see what you did there.
Yeah. Literally.
Well, let's rest and just keep moving and head towards Titan's End.
Okay, so you set it off, you rest, and over the course of you manage to take shifts and get a long rest, so you can spend whatever hit dice you want. And
I thought hit dice was just a short rest.
Oh yeah, for spending them. Yep. So let's just put you all back to full for this. But what I mean is, if you spent any hit dice from the short rest last time, you only recover half of those. So you're 13th level, so you get back, whatever it is, 6 hit dice back. So that way, if you take a short rest in an hour or two after travelling, you will have some to spend. You can change your spells around if that's the way you roll, and all of your things reset, whatever those are.
Yeah, and I've in the meantime cast mending on Sparky, so he's back up.
Right.
And my my kind of intention with the identify was kind of if you need the exact wording, I can give it to you. But sorry, I didn't mean to click cast on it again. But I was kind of wondering like what its specific properties were, and like if it's because it is like a psychic, like controlled like thing.
Yep.
So I was concerned if it was like, for lack of a better word, like taking anything from me.
Oh, yeah.
I guess in that respect, because just
you don't think that you don't think that you've become some sort of part of the hive mind of the Githyanki. You don't get anything like that. It feels like it's just a cool way to drive a car.
Oh, okay, cool.
So how's everyone going? You're back in business?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. And in fact, you spend 8 hours doing this, and while the astral plane is an incredible place, it starts to get, you've got 8 hours of just sitting there watching this silver void drift past you. Let's see.
Alright, so what should we do about Abraham? Do you think like a Viking funeral?
Yeah. Don't chop his head off too soon. He might imagine if he turns up, that will be a sad tale.
Well, I thought a Viking funeral was like you put them on like a smaller skiff with their possessions and set them on fire.
Yeah, okay. You could let's. You probably would actually.
I could cremate him. Actually.
In fact, it's a grandiose way to be cast adrift into the astral plane on a little, surfboard type thing.
I just imagined a Viking funeral, but with a surfboard, and that sounds insane.
Yep. Okay, so you give Abraham the send off he deserves.
That's what he would have wanted.
Yeah.
I knew him for several days.
Yin Yong, looking ahead, maybe a little way away. It's probably half an hour away before you go through that region, but it looks like there's a psychic storm coming up. A typhoon. And you've lived in the astral plane all your life, while the main cities of the Githyanki and some psychic beings have enough collective power to weather these storms. It's got enough. Your vessel wouldn't possibly not be able to take the buffeting. What can happen is you can get just destroyed and broken up. What that really means is you can get sucked through into another plane. They're sort of like planar vortexes in the eye, and if you get pulled into it. And the way that you take damage or things get destroyed is, if they're too big, they can get sort of sucked through two portals simultaneously. So half of the ship goes into one and half to another. The same with people.
Oh no.
Yeah, I would point out whoever's driving the ship. I will go. It's probably best to go around that.
Okay. This is kind of, since I only thought of this when you said the thing about the storm, Anthony.
Yep.
It's okay if you say no to this. But like something that I could have done in the meantime is use an artificer feature right tool for the job where I can magically create one set of non-magical artisans tools. Could I have made like navigational tools? I believe that's one of the things you can have in D&D is navigators equipment or something like that.
You can. So you can make some. To make use of them, you need to have proficiency. So, like normally, you can just fashion your own blacksmith tools or lockpicks or whatever it is that you're proficient in.
I think we know where we're going anyway, so
yeah.
I think our main challenge is to just get around this storm and keep going on to Titan's End.
But if you want to steer this ship, you're the one for it, I think. And you've got this helm on, and you can see the storm that Yin Yong's pointing out. There's two real options. Other than just turning around and going back.
And I'm not proficient with navigator's tools anyway, so I was.
Okay.
I thought for a second that right tool for the job would just like whatever I made, I would be proficient with it, but I don't need them, so that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So
it looks like.
How would I?
So it looks like there's another way that you can do, but it's a bit of a choice because that's got drawbacks as well. For miles around the vortex, are dream clouds, and it looks like your choice is to try and pull away from this vortex. This like pull away from the black hole, which means you'll probably be sailing straight through dream clouds, which have got their own threats associated with them. But
I know what they do?
Don't we have some? Didn't we buy some of that stuff from the inn that you can chew? Wasn't it to help you?
Yeah, help you
navigate a dream cloud or survivor or whatever.
Yeah.
What did we buy? I don't remember.
Remember, we were in that inn, and there was something you could buy that it was like a drug, and we bought some because we thought we might be able to use it to kind of maybe poison someone. But I think the other effect of it was that it would help you. Yeah.
I thought we just wanted to get fucked up.
Yeah,
okay. We bought it without this intention, but it may just be handy.
Yeah.
To help you through this. Yeah.
So it might strengthen your resolve if you take this as you move through, or numb your mind so that you don't cop so much.
Let's do that.
So if everyone takes it, that'll strengthen your mental faculties. However, there's still a decision to make. If you want to go close to the storm, basically through the eye, it might be possible to not get pulled apart, sucked into another plane, and and then slingshot out the other side, or you could avoid that threat and just wend your way through the dream clouds.
Well, we've already taken drugs, so I feel like the choice has been made. Because then if we went through the storm cloud, we would just be incredibly high in a storm cloud.
Well, we haven't taken it yet, but Janara's her decision is yes. I think we should go around.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, because I think like going back and forth about it pretty quickly.
There's just less risk as well. So.
Yeah, I was thinking like probably better to be fucked up than like possibly dimensioned in half. Is there, what is the likelihood of like that risk happening in the storm cloud?
Oh, none of you have been through it before. Just Yin Yong knows of them.
Yeah,
So you don't know.
I'm not going to spend any more time. We'll go around it
Okay.
through the dream clouds.
All right. So the skiff. Can you roll a Arcana with advantage, please?
Ooh. Nat 20.
Okay. So the advantage is drawn from your ability to fashion some sort of tool to help you.
I've never gotten 30 on an Arcana before.
Wow.
I love that.
Nice one. Okay, so you sail perfectly, and while this tempest, what did I call it? The psychic winds, psychic storm threatens to pull you in, but you even use some of that pull to launch you through the dream clouds.
Nice flying, Chewie.
Yeah, the skiff is surrounded by quivering translucent bubbles full of twirling threads of sparkling light. Some no bigger than...
They take offense to the term chewy.
Yeah. Some are no bigger than marbles. Janara, you would know, and so would you, Yin Yong, that this is what dreams look like. Every dream from every world for every creature that is currently dreaming or collectively believing is manifest here. And as you go through some of the smaller ones, you might see, I don't know, sheep jumping a fence or whatnot. Whatever people are dreaming of. You go past one and you can hear this music coming out. Bow, wak, wak, bow, wak. And you don't look too closely to what's going on in that dream. The skiff swings back and forth as Laurie skillfully moves through these bubbles. There's one, probably a larger one, that starts to become mist, like you don't really realise it, and you start to realise that you're sailing into a huge dream bubble. There's probably multiple people, all collectively dreaming this, or maybe a very powerful mind at work here. And it collides, and you sail straight through, and it just goes completely misty, like you fade to white rather than fade to black. And let's see.
Just, we're in heaven.
Yeah. Where am I missing? Crater, I'll just bring you down. Well, there's 4 of you, isn't there? Yep. Let's make sure I do a right count. You should all be back to full, I presume. Crater, your token's still looking a bit grim.
I will boost that up. I keep doing it in Beyond.
Oh, okay.
I'll do that in Roll20.
Yeah, if you just use track your hit points even just on your token, that would be fine too.
Okay.
Oh. Where are we now?
Wow,
and as this, I made this in using, what's it called?
Incarnate, do you use?
No, Flowscape.
Wow, that looks really good.
So I'm just going to move you a little bit.
Those are a lot of guys that we don't know and who aren't us.
Let's see.
They all have honorifics.
They do. And you come back to consciousness and look down at... let's have a look.
There's just a majestic eagle with them. I think that's an eagle.
So let's see. Halvar, there's this... You look down at your hands and they're covered in sort of snow mittens, and you look across at your colleagues and your peers, and you see a group of snow barbarians, and and you've got a group of huskies, and you're on a quest.
Oh no.
Now let's have a look.
We're in VR.
Laurie,
What's
you-
up?
let's have a look. Oops.
Who am I in this simulation?
You are... Oh, bugger. Bear with me for a sec. Yeah, here we go.
Oh, there I am.
You are Halvar the Frightening. And I'll put in brackets Laurie.
Why am I the frightening one?
And does anyone want to be Kolbon the Sure-Footed? Murray. I'm just picking names that I can remember. Whoops. Is it Murray?
Yep, me.
Oh, no. That's Laurie. Crador.
Nathan.
Yep. So Kratos wakes up in the mind of... bugger.
I'm assuming
What would you be
Sparky
in?
is...
there
Oh,
we go.
sorry. I'm assuming Sparky is the eagle.
There we go. I'm just going to move you so that we can see you. Then there's Ulf the Silent, who has Grey Mist the wolf. Where are you? Yin.
Oh, those are our doggies'
Silent.
names. Okay.
Yeah.
Silent sounds like you, Yin Yang.
Copy. And we're looking for Yin. There you are.
Whoever named Snow and Ice really found it in.
Yeah. And lastly, who am I missing here?
Janara.
Janara. Eric the Mighty.
It's so funny to be in a fantasy world and just be named Eric.
This is like the Iditarod race in Alaska.
Yeah. And sorry, that was Janara. There we go. Save. All right. And there's also Ivar the Observant and Leaf the Wise.
Am I shorter or taller than I usually am?
You're human. So shorter.
Oh,
And
this sucks.
you find yourself transformed into barbarian warriors in a land of ice and snow. Your quest is to find the golden torque, and together the six of you are ready for the trials ahead. Your liege has sent you here. He must possess it to ascend the throne.
Are we okay? So are we still? Do we still have like our own minds and perspectives, or are we fully immersed in this and believe
No,
that we are the people?
You are Leif the Wise, Halvar the Frightening, Kolbon the Sure-Footed. You don't know too much about your personality or character. Let's just use a one-word honorific like being frightening or sure-footed or mighty might indicate, and you can run with it. This whole experience is highly surreal. You're feeling out of place. Just like when you dream, you might know that you're in the dream, but that's irrelevant. You feel like it's all real, and you can't just pull yourself out of it. Sometimes unusual logic operates. And so you know that there's a series of challenges. And the first challenge as you pursue, I'm paraphrasing here, the first challenge you come to is a snow-covered forest. It's bleak, seems to go on forever, and collectively the six of you need to get across. I'll let you guys tell me how you're going to... is there any way that you're going to try and get across here?
Well, what are our strengths and weaknesses as these people, or do we still have our...
Your strengths and weaknesses are as... because in this dream, your whole character is simplified down to your honorific.
So Eric will shout, Colburn, use your sure feet and lead us the way.
We just say our honorific whenever we talk to somebody else.
Okay. So Eric, Colbon, you get... Colbon?
I will power forth.
Okay, so you make a line and everyone falls in behind you. And as you travel, you do dexterously find a way through the forest. But you're pretty sure that at some point you become lost. And over the time, you start to run out of food. So much so that Leaf the Wise ends up taking ill, and you need to leave Leaf behind to die of cold and starvation.
I'm honestly relieved you didn't say we had to eat our dogs.
Yeah. Ivar the Observant is the next to fall. And as you camp one night, bleak after travelling for many days through this forest, you find yourselves down a ravine, and Ivar disappears down a crevasse with all of his dogs.
Oh my god. No.
Can
I go and try to find the dogs?
Over the coming days, Ulf, you also met your demise. How might Ulf die of exposure in this vast frosty wilderness?
I mean, no one can hear him scream, right?
No.
He's silent.
Yeah.
That's good.
He died as he lived, quietly.
Okay, so you wake up one morning and you find Ulf has just sort of, in a fit of depression, has just left the tent, walked out and rested under a tree, and chosen to die in the cold with it, and avoid this slow demise of your group. Laurie, how does your character die in this journey through the forest?
Um,
I'm letting you all choose your epic deaths, or not so epic if it's a cold and hard and mundane death in the ice and snow.
So are we without the dogs now?
Oh, your dogs are all long dead. You're walking now.
God. No, you said they'd vanished. No body, no crime. I'm believing that they survived out there because they're huskies. They're built for winter.
Yeah, okay.
You can get mauled to death by your own dogs.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking, because I would rather... I would never hurt the dog. I would let it hurt me before I hurt it.
Okay.
But, I don't know.
You slit your own throat in front of your dogs, allowing them to feast on you.
I have to strongly X that. I don't want any, kind of suicide in this. That's triggering for me. So
okay. So what's it going to be? Some accident, perhaps?
Yeah, I go out to hunt, to scout around and to hunt, and I just don't come back.
Okay.
And you find my weapon of choice. I'll say a sickle. You'll find it just out there, with a bloody handprint on it, but not me.
Awesome.
Nowhere to be found.
Okay. Eric and Colbon travel on. Colbon, how about you?
Well, he's sure-footed, so he's going to continue on his track until the last foot takes him and he succumbs to the cold.
Okay, and Eric?
Eric, there's an avalanche, and him being mighty, he holds his tree and stops a whole bunch of snow and rock from falling down, and lets his dogs get through before he finally has to let go and fall under.
Succumbs. Okay. And you all, it all fades to white as this happens, and then you find yourselves together, racing along confidently on a quest for a talk at the start of a forest, and you're collectively trying to figure out how you should find your way through.
Wait. Oh no.
It's like a Tarantino dream.
No.
Hey, Colburn, with your sure feet, lead us away.
God.
Okay. Colbon, that's what you did last time, wasn't it?
Yes, it is, yeah.
Okay. So you know that there's no way that Colbon is going to sure-footedly lead you
Oh, right,
through.
okay. Gotcha.
Wait, do we have memory of the last time?
Yes. You know how sometimes you get those dreams and they just replay over and over and over again, and sometimes you twist them a little bit, but this is what's happening.
I don't get repeat dreams, but I get what you're saying.
Right.
Think movie Inception. A
Yeah.
dream within a dream within a dream within a dream.
I get dreams that can be in the same setting, but it's kind of continuing the storyline that's been happening. Yeah, but
Has anyone here got any skills that can get you through the forest?
I
mean,
I want to do something.
Can we use like survival to try and plot a way through the forest?
There's no one amongst you that's particularly good at survival. You all are
What are we
barbarians,
doing
obviously.
out-
Oh,
what are we
yeah.
doing out-
What I'm saying is particularly better at survival than the rest of you. But you don't have to just think for your own character. There's also Ivar the Observant and Leif the Wise, who you could take advantage of or ask to take the lead somehow.
Yeah, Ivar and Leif. Yeah, you guys go ahead
Leif.
because I feel like that will, but like still within eye shot of us, or like seeing of us, because I feel like their combined expertise will help us survive out here.
So we think we got lost before. That was the first thing that went wrong.
Yes. You were following a trail.
So maybe Ivar the Observant follow the trail.
Okay, so you all assign Ivar to take the lead this time, and Ivar definitely finds that the trail that you were following was a caribou migration, but tends to bend east-west rather than north-south, where you want to be going. And he finds another trail through, eventually eventually finding a way through, and you come out the end of that forest with everything surviving the journey.
Wait, oh, that was quick. I thought we would be here for like in real life here for a day, just like repeating it until we eventually found a way out.
Yeah. The problem is this is one of a number of challenges you have. And now on the other side of this forest, there's the cave of the white worm. And
Anthony, sorry.
At the edge of this, just beyond the forest, there's this dark cave. It's covered by a thick layer of ice, and you need to get past this cave to get to the tower of ice. You know that there's a white worm that lives there. What do you want to do?
Eric will say, "I'll take care of this."
Okay.
And he'll smash the ice down.
Okay. So Eric pulls out his great maul, smashes the ice down, and this enormous ancient white dragon emerges. It bites him, does some damage, and then chooses to grapple instead, and then flies off.
Before we continue, actually, Anthony, I just want to say that we didn't use safety tools before we started this adventure.
Okay. Yep.
But I just want to say, can we omit mentions of suicide or animal death going forward?
No problem.
Thank you.
So to cut this one, so what happens is this ancient white dragon returns, and you have an epic battle, but even Eric the Mighty is unable to best it, and you all fall. You get a TPK to this dragon, and then
I tried to scare it.
and then you wake up at the edge of a forest that you need to make your way through.
All right, let's try again.
But we don't have fucking checkpoints.
Observant. No, but that's fine. At least we know how to get through. So observant first.
Okay, so Ivar the Observant leads you through, and you make your way through over many days of journey. Yes?
Well, Eric's going to say, I'm going to take care of this, but someone else should probably try and stop him.
Yeah. Okay.
It's at this point the Silent One speaks up.
Okay.
And goes, maybe we should do it quietly?
Okay. And so, is it Ulf? Ulf the Silent. Gather round, everyone, and watch what I do and do exactly as I say. And collectively, Ulf manages to guide you all stealthily past the cave mouth and beyond. You safely pass the White Worm and start to head up the mountain. You finally come to the Tower of Ice. It's guarded, however, the entrance, by this frost giant, an epic giant of mythical proportion, Gunborg. And Gunborg comes out and he points to you all and says, I demand that you leave and never return. And he's got this enormous axe in his hand that he's wielding.
Eric will just hold out his maul and say, I demand you step aside lest I put my maul in your face.
Okay, he steps up. Sorry, who's that? Where is he?
I frighteningly say "fuck off."
Oh, okay. So while Eric is about to step up, and I think does the full flex thing, Halvar the Frightening pulls off a counter. What do we call it? Intimidation. Looks like Gunborg was trying to intimidate you away, and Halvar is extremely frightening and manages to convince this giant that fighting is not the best course and he should step aside. And Halvar proudly walks past the giant and beckons their friends to follow through.
I've done my part.
So I think that's Crador. Yeah, so there's a few in the group. All right. Now, you enter the tower, leave your dogs behind, start climbing these ice stairs, and the tower door is heavily reinforced. It's locked. Warriors cannot climb this slippery outside wall. But to get up the tower, how are you going to do it? Reinforced locked door, slippery, icy walls.
Scale the walls.
Someone sure-footed might be able to help you.
Who's that?
Someone sure-footed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so Ivar starts to test the gaps between the stones. There's a bit of ice on them. Gets quite high up and gets to probably about 150 feet. And then you hear, crack. As Ivar splats on the rocks. Is it Ivar?
Okay.
No, Kolbon it was. Kolbon the sure-footed was unable to scale the walls.
Okay, so well, we go through to where we.
You end up at the forest. Yes.
This is like playing a 1980s video game.
Yeah. Wait, I thought we all had to die to get back to the beginning.
Oh, yeah, and eventually you all die, but I won't ask you to montage how. Maybe the giant ends up realising that you're not as scary as you are. Who knows?
So what do we had? We've had, excuse me, observant. Then.
Yeah, I've moved the ones to the top who have done something, who you've used for a challenge, and the three down the bottom haven't.
Oh, we've used sure-footed already, have we?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, it wasn't sure-footed. Who was it?
No, it was Silent. Yeah, Silent. We used Silent to get past the dragon.
Silent. Where is he? Oh, Ulf. That's right. Okay, yes. Yeah.
We've got Wise, Mighty, but we've tried sure-footed and it doesn't work. And
we didn't try the door.
What do you think? We'll say to Leaf, what do you think? Wise Leaf. How can we get up?
Leaf it alone?
Yeah. Leaf says, "This is a fool's errand. We should abandon."
What is our goal? What are we trying to get to?
You're trying to...
Talk.
Yeah, golden talk.
So it's like getting up a slippery area and then getting through some locked doors.
No, the slippery area was the side of the tower. Right. Otherwise, the tower has a sturdy locked door.
Oh, okay.
No, but I mean, what is...
No, Eric will just go up and just say, he'll just bash the door.
Okay, Eric, you unpack your maul and take a big batter up, and you, with 1 pound, you smash in this door and find a way to enter the tower.
And then look at Leaf and say, I suggest we keep going.
Yeah, okay, well, Leaf pipes down for the moment. However, inside the tower, there's a circular staircase made of ice leading up to the top. The lower part of the staircase is missing.
Well, we've come this far, in a snowy climate, so I assume we have snowshoes.
You do?
Or someone sure-footed might be able to make their way up there.
We already did that.
No, but this is a different thing now. This is stairs. This isn't the same. Sorry, am I right there, Dan?
Yeah, Colbon tried and failed to scale the tower to bypass the entrance, but you bypassed the entrance using Eric's maul.
So now we're trying to get up some stairs inside the tower.
Yeah.
Yep.
And there is a circular staircase, but it's it's broken and 15 foot above the ground is where it starts.
Do we have those, because snowshoes don't necessarily have this, but do we have those things that you can put on shoes that if you're walking on ice that have little tiny blades on them that stab into the ice?
Not ice, not particularly mountaineering gear, but you've got what passes for it that barbarians might use.
I think the key to this is using one of the skills that's remaining to get past this obstacle.
Oh.
So it's either sure-footed or wise.
Colbin.
Well, it's a 50-50 shot. Let's do sure-footed.
Let's go sure-footed.
Okay, I'm going to just throw
to... Get over here. I'll
let Kraydor talk. Wait, go.
With his half-broken legs, he will, as sure-footed as possible, scale the steps.
Okay, all right. So Colbon, let's see. You bust out your gear and you fashion something. You don't have mountaineering thing. You do have a bit of rope. You do have snowshoes, and with a bit of careful climbing, you manage to get the inside of the wall, which you deem is quite a bit rougher than outside and not covered in ice. And so you manage to climb up the stone inner wall and then get to the where the ice stairs commence a little bit further up. And you can throw the rope down and everyone else can climb up quite easily once you've got a sturdy rope joined on. Cool. And the rest of you can come up and you ascend the staircase. The topmost landing has a door leading to a chamber of ice, complete with an ice bed, an ice wardrobe, an ice mirror. To the chamber's solitary window. In the chamber's solitary window is a golden torque.
Wait, what's a torque?
It's like a necklace that only goes part way around, made of solid gold. Just like a bent, solid beam of gold.
Oh, okay.
Leaf, what do you think we should do? I think you should go and try and take it.
Okay, so you ask Leaf to have a look, and he examines it. He says, "Well, no. This golden torque is out the window, and it doesn't make sense. If we go reaching for it, we could fall." And then he looks around and muses for a time, and then says, "The mirror. The mirror is facing the window." And he walks over, and then he reaches to the torque that is reflected in the mirror, and reaches through it and pulls out the torque. And with the torque in hand, holding it up, you all start cheering, and your dream fades to white again.
Oh, fuck.
And we move to
I feel like it's just gonna be another thing.
And you waken, coming out the coming out the other side. Whoop.
I know what it's like to die now several times. That was fucked up. Anybody else?
What? Dark and stormy. I don't know why dark and stormy is coming up for that. Let's see. Here we go.
Who was that eagle that was with us?
Oh, one of you was like an eagle. You know, you had your own pets and other gear. Dogs. Someone had a falcon on their arm. A white snow one.
And we couldn't have used that to scout ahead.
Sometimes these dreams just defy what should work. Let's see. And you find that you come out of the dream field, and look behind you. There's this massive white cloud that you've just progressed through.
So what did my nat 20 Arcana do?
It avoided the tempest completely, which you had a chance of getting sucked into.
Wait, the storm that we went around?
Yeah, you went around the psychic storm.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh, let's keep heading to Titan's End then.
Okay, well, hanging in the astral void, off in the distance, is perhaps, hundreds of feet tall, looks like this enormous helmet, 200-foot tall helmet. Looks like it's made of metal. Its surface is pitted and scarred, and there seems to be some sort of metallic wires or cables or beams and things hanging from the base of it, almost as if some sort of giant contraption has, Knight has had its head ripped off.
I put the helmet from the ship back on.
Okay.
Or is it possibly something being built? Or does it look like it?
Do I feel any connection to the big helmet with this little helmet on?
No, there's no connection between the two.
Okay, I take it off.
Okay.
That was dumb.
It's some sort of mechanical object, does it?
I
keep it on to steer us faster, but
yeah, and that way you can steer the ship and also, change its direction or anything like that. Okay, so a giant skull off in the distance.
And
so
it looks
there's
like
a skull in it.
It's made of. It's like a mechanical thing, is it? Like a constructed thing, or is it actually a skull?
No, it looks like a knight's helmet.
Nowhere.
And are we still not at Titan's End yet? Are
This Yin Yang would know is Titan's End.
we? Okay.
Uh,
So
This is
I'm
a
just taking.
this is
yeah.
this is a vessel.
Yeah, this head is like the start of the body being built for the next vessel.
Could
isn't
be,
it, or
yeah.
something?
Yeah, you don't know. It's hard to tell whether it's being built. You know, you've got some sort of mini Death Star, or whether it's been ripped off. Because there are sort of dangling cables and cords and things.
okay, I just
Okay.
want to say, Anthony, this rips. This is cool.
So, has anyone got anything that we can get a good look at it from a distance?
Is there any sort of, like, among the stuff that was already on here, is there, like, a telescope of some kind or some kind of magnification to see better?
No special scope of any sort.
Can we see anything moving on it at all? Or
The vessel looks like it's just hanging there in space.
yeah, and there's no like. How big is it? How big do we think it is?
Oh, 200 or 300 feet tall.
Wow. And we can't. Can we see like any movement on there, like as in, you know, Gith Yankee or anything else like that?
No. Oh, the two eye sockets look like they are means of entry.
All right.
That big.
Should we get in there and have a look, guys?
Yeah, I mean,
I think
that's what...
flying from the side, and then, towards one of the ears, and then, to keep cover from the eyeballs, I think, and then curve around and go in at the end.
If we're worried about
The
getting too close and, like, being detected, since I can, like, jaunt through space a little bit, what I could do is, like, if we sort of leave the ship, I don't know, just, like, kind of out of sight of it, or do we think that we've been detected? I don't know.
I think we should take the ship in there just in case we need it for something.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, if we wanted to be quiet about it, I could, like, help people across, like, carry them through.
I think we try and land the
space a
ship.
little bit.
I think try and land the ship on it.
When you said the eyes were like a mean of entry, are you talking like potentially like docking for ships?
Oh my god.
No, more like a human-sized sort of doorway.
Oh, okay, right. Okay.
You might be able to, pull a ship alongside, and then, like two spaceships have a round tunnel joining the two. But you can breathe and move in the astral plane anyway. Can you see that on the screen?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, that's just to give.
Oh, we'll just get in a bit closer, I think, and
Okay.
Hop off the boat when we get there.
All right. So
Circle around it.
you can see the little party skiff here, and you start to approach. I'm moving the ship forwards here. Who's it? Laurie, you're driving. Are you sort of flying casually or going full speed? What's the...
I mean, if we want to go fast, let's go fast, because I feel like we've already taken a lot of time getting here.
There's no other ships or anything like that around, is there?
There aren't, no.
Yeah, I think just gun it.
Okay.
Hit the hyperdrive.
All right.
I don't know what that is.
Star Wars reference.
Yeah, no, but I mean, I'm saying that in character, like, I don't...
Oh, yeah.
I don't think Gennaro knows what a hyperdrive is either.
Yeah.
Because that would be crazy.
Call out like a Wookiee.
Yeah.
Maybe you heard about it in a dream, one of those dreams you heard about hyperdrives.
No, I just died a lot.
Okay.
okay, so who has the lowest AC among us?
17.
Gennaro has 18.
And I have 19. Anybody else who thinks they could use a little bit extra AC?
I'd be happy to take it, but I try to be artillery, so perhaps whoever's going to be taking the hits.
Crador, what's your current hit points, by the way? They're still low on your token.
Oh, right, sorry.
You've had a long rest.
Yes. That. Back to max, so it's
Okay.
121.
Okay.
Damn.
Can you change that, or...
I'll change that now.
Okay, cool. Because I'm going to roll a d4. 1, 2. Janara. Out of the eyes of this ship, there's glowing balls of psychic energy come sailing out, and they move like sort of heat-seeking missiles. They sort of fling off, and then they curve around. I don't know, I'm gesturing to my camera. And they sort of spin around, and they home in on you. Let's see.
Incoming.
Yes. What's your class?
18.
Okay. So a little swarm of these things come sailing in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. And 1, 2, 3, 4 of them hit.
Now, are they missiles?
They are.
Okay, I'll use my reaction to dodge one.
Okay. Okay, so dodge the first one. So 1, 2, 3 of them hit, and you take 45 hit points worth of piercing damage from 3 of them.
Oh no!
The first one I wouldn't exactly dodge it. I just reduce the damage by 1d10 plus 17.
Okay, that's it. That's all of it anyway.
That's all. Okay, so 45.
Yeah.
Wow.
So they do 15 each.
Nasty. Okay. Out of the eyeballs they came.
Yes.
Right.
And with that, the ship moves. Laurie, you blast it as far as you can.
Yeah.
And there we go. You're probably 1/3 of the way before they sort of open fire.
Oh.
And if anyone wants to do anything, you've probably got 2 more rounds of incoming fire before you get to the door.
Let me see.
What I'll do is I'll open initiative, and I'll just clear away, remove all turns. Okay. So now you can add yourself in.
Oh, I didn't click my thing. Sorry.
So we've got a Yin Yang on a 22, Gennaro on an 8 so far, and the Titan's End planetary defense is on a 0.
Okay, I got 14. Did that show up?
Yeah,
Oh,
it did.
not
Yeah,
20.
it did. All right, so Cradle, you're top. What do you want? Is there anything you want to do? Well,
Having a little browse through what I've got, and obviously way too far away to do much. We have no ability to fire back on this ship.
you're 400 feet away, depending on what range.
Do I?
There's
Hang on, let him go.
Mounted cannons or anything on the ship?
It looks like there are, and they're inside the eye sockets. Sort of.
No, on our ship.
Oh.
Means of firing back.
Yeah. There's like a psychic cannon ballista type thing. You can go and put a helmet on.
How many helmets are there?
Just the one.
I better not.
It's just
I would-
just a skiff. So
Okay. Well, I probably have the lowest intelligence. I would instead take cover,
okay.
perhaps.
Yep. So you
Or
can.
even get, like inside the ship itself.
Yeah. Okay.
Enough in the opening where they can run out when needed.
Okay. So you try and get as much cover as possible. Keep out of sight, and yin yang.
I will go to the ballista thing.
Yep.
Put on that helmet
Okay.
and try and take out the defenses of it.
Okay. You roll to hit, but instead of using your strength or your dex, you use your intelligence. Oh.
Yeah, no.
Okay, so you managed to work it, but a bolt of psychic energy comes shooting out, but it swings wide of the city. Laurie.
Okay. Sorry I interrupted there for a second.
That's
I
okay.
wanted to ask if I could go to the bathroom, but it seems a bad time right now. Should I take on the helm thing, perhaps, Crater? Because I have an idea. I don't know if it'll work.
You've got the helm for the ship on
yeah.
You've got the helm for the ship itself on at the moment.
Oh, there's different ones?
Yeah, you've got the pilot ship. You're the captain, and Gunner Yin Yong is up the front.
If I have the helm on and like, let me see. Could I? Okay, if you don't allow this, that's fine.
Yeah, just say it.
Okay, with the helm on, could I cast shield on the ship?
It's a self-only spell, so the shield needs to go on you.
Okay. Then something else.
So and that's a reaction anyway. So if you find that there's a barrage coming your way, you'll be able to do that in any case.
I could use healing, Laurie, if you've got capacity to do that.
Yeah. So actually, what I'm going to do, is I'm gonna cast. Let me see. I'm gonna use one of my. Should I? You guys, let me know. Should I use my?
No,
one of my two?
you decide. You've got 6 seconds, and you're sailing the ship as fast as humanly possible, as bugbearily possible, straight at this this enemy ship with incoming fire.
Okay. Okay. Should I cast? Do you think it's worth it to cast? Use one of my 3rd level spell slots to cast heroism on you guys, because if I do it at a 3rd level, I can get all 3 of you.
Might want to wait until we're actually in there doing something before.
Yeah, but
Start the
they're
clock on
gonna
it.
shoot at us.
You go ahead. Up to you.
Yeah, you decide. They're all busy thinking about what they're going to do. Or ducking.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna cast heroism at a 3rd level. Can I do a concentration spell while I'm steering this ship?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna cast heroism at a 3rd level, so it gets all of you. And
Okay.
well, it's touch, so.
You're not
Would
going.
I still be able?
No, you're not going to be
do
able.
that?
Not going to be able to touch all of them anyway. If we go back to the other ship, the helm is up one end, and even Yin Yang on the balusters up the other end.
Okay, then can I hold an
can-
action?
You can ready it. You can ready an action to do heroism if everyone comes to you at some point between now and the next turn.
Well, not actually. Wait, can I cast invisibility on the ship?
No. Cast it's a creature.
Though.
It's a creature.
Oh, shit! I don't know what to do. I think for the moment. Oh wait, who needed healing?
Janara's just got her head knocked off almost.
Okay. Oh, and you took a lot. Okay. Then I'm going to cast shit, I'm sorry. I'm all jumbled around.
You could also just dash the ship.
Yeah, oh. That's an idea. Yeah, I'll for the moment focus on dashing the ship.
Okay.
I'm trying to find what I wanted to do is I was trying to find I read a spell that would make somebody okay, sorry.
Let's just go with you dash the ship and you're out of time, and we'll go to Janara.
Okay. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
I have a lot of spells and
I know.
I was
That's right. But an action is to try and force the ship to go faster. Milk every last ounce of energy into it. What about you, Janara?
okay.
How far away do we end up?
I'll see you in a bit, Laurie. Yep.
How far away
can I-
from the...
You reckon
Can
you'll
I
be?
go to the
Go.
bathroom?
Yeah, go for it. We'll once we arrive at the ship, we'll take a 10-minute break. Janara,
How far away from the boat?
you'll be there next round.
Okay. Janara is just going to take full cover.
Yep.
And I think, she'll use her. I suppose I tell you about tranquility as well. Never mind. She'll just heal herself up.
Okay.
That'll be it.
All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Laurie's not here, and Laurie's the target.
Oh, I'm still here. You said we had a 10-minute break coming up. So
Oh
I'm
yeah,
waiting till
yeah.
then.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. So a bunch of crossbow bolts come to you. What's your armor class, Laurie?
19.
Now, are you going to shield if something close to hitting you? I presume.
Yes. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you tell me the.
Okay. The first one goes, and would hit you with an 18. What did you say? 18? 19.
19.
Oh, that would miss. The next one would hit you with a 22.
Okay, shield.
Okay, and that'll put you up to what, 25?
24.
24. Okay, oh, it hits you with a... Oh, no, it misses. Okay, the third one. The third one misses as well. The fourth one misses. The fifth one misses. The sixth one misses. And the seventh one misses. All right, so some of those hit your shield, your mystical energy in front of you, and some of them don't. And it's miss completely. And we're at the top of the round, but with that, we then arrive at the ship. Actually, I'll bring the turn order back shortly. I will bring us to another map.
I'm glad I stayed for that so I could say shield.
Ah, yeah. And here you all are, in front of an eye socket, looking at 3 ballista. They seem like Sparky, a moving shooting thing, like a contraption of some sort, almost as if they're animated or alive or something, and they're just rolling around and then gripping with these 4 feet that they have claws onto the walls. And then spitting out this psychic energy. And you can see that the behind this the eyeball is not a ball itself, it's just an open space, like an eye socket. And there's a passageway and energy going in. I think some of you, like Crador, let's have a look, might even be able to see a Githyanki further in, sitting in a chair.
Yes.
And we're still in the turn order, so I'm going to go to you, Crador, next. But let's... From here, it's 10 past 10, so let's just take a 10-minute break, and we'll meet back at 10:20.
Okay.
Cool.
That music sounds so peaceful. Okay. Is it 3:23? Okay. Cool. So, who have we got? Let's have a look. Crador, are you with us?
I'm here.
You're here, so because you're up first, and then Yin Yong, are you back?
Never left.
Ah, all right. You just. And Maury, I heard you there. Or Laurie, and Janara.
Yep.
Great. Okay. Well, in that case, we can kick straight in.
I forgot, what are the numbers by our names?
That is your passive perception, so it helps me
Oh, okay.
if you notice things without having to ask you and alert you that there's things to notice.
Okay.
So the 4 of you are floating through the 10 feet or so between the ship, if you imagine it just being off the screen there. And you can see that there's these bolter things. I don't think there's much more for me to describe unless, it looks sort of like an alien ship with almost organic, smooth, shiny surfaces. But rather than being organic like flesh, it's sort of just oily metal.
So is the ground oily, or are we slip sliding around?
No, you're not slip. At the moment, you're floating in space, so you don't even need to touch the ground.
Oh, yeah. True.
You could think yourself 2 inches above the ground and float like a mind flayer. Cradle.
That's wild.
Yeah, but what do you want to do?
Okay, so these guys are standing on guard?
Yeah, and that
Front
they
of
look
the
like
eye.
they're preparing to spit another ball at you.
Is this still the initiative that we were in?
Yes.
Okay.
So it's
Well, I guess exactly friendly, so we need to take them out of action.
okay.
I'll spray 3 daggers and
Okay.
foul swoop. Sorry, 3 darts.
3 darts. Okay. 24 hits.
Slams into the chest of the first.
Okay.
Assuming he's still standing.
Doing 20 damage. Okay. So it takes damage and chips go flying, but it's not gone. You should see a health bar, in fact.
Okay.
Second dagger, second dart. How'd that go?
That's a miss.
A class 9's a miss, yeah.
Got a 9.
And
Probably a miss too.
yeah, they are made of metal, and the 15 misses as well.
Problem with high damage is it's hard to hit.
Yes.
Sorry about that, guys.
Yin Yang, what do you want to do?
Have any of them taken a turn in combat yet?
No. Let's assume this is a new one for this. We're still carrying on the initiative, but new map. Let's assume not.
Okay. What's that feature again?
Come on. Assassinate. Do it.
Yes. Do it! Advantage on attack rolls that hasn't.
Yeah, go for it. Short bow. Yin Yang shoots an arrow and hits with a 23.
Yeah.
Damage. He's working out. Takes a bit.
Ooh. I love rogues.
There, it's now done the critical damage as well.
Okay.
For a 60 in
All right.
total.
All right. You destroy it. You send an arrow straight through down the barrel, and it explodes in a ball of psychic energy. Anything
That
else?
is my turn.
Okay.
That is my turn.
Laurie, you're up.
Okay, so first thing, do I have any, just from seeing them, do I have any insight into how they work or how they're controlled?
No, they look sort of like Sparky, in fact.
Yeah, because you said that, and I'm thinking, like, could I possibly reprogram it to be friendly with me?
You're not sure. You would need to get it onto a, get it in control of it.
Okay, so I,
That would take you minutes, not 6 seconds. That's what I'm
Yeah.
getting at. Yeah.
so I just want to figure out how I can disable it, but not completely destroy.
Oh, you can always,
body of
yeah.
it?
The simple way is just to elect to do non-lethal damage.
Yeah. Okay, so
You need to do that with.
Yeah.
You can't do that with range though. Ranged is a bit more
Yeah.
willy-nilly.
yeah, and I don't want to use firebolt because that would obviously damage the materials that I want to work with. Oh, okay.
6 seconds. I'll give you a countdown in 10.
I cast invisibility on myself.
Okay.
Hold on, which
I'll give you a token. I
spell
think
slot is that? I think that's second.
it's second. I'm going to put the ninja symbol on you.
Okay. And let me see, is there anything that I can do as a bonus action while I'm here?
You can move too. You're outside of the ship.
Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is, one, two, three, 4, so that's 20.
Yep. You can still go 2 more. In fact, you can go as far as you want. Your speed is 80. No, it's 60.
Wait, why is it 60?
Because you're moving using your intelligence, not your feet.
Oh, awesome. So let me see here. Well, I see this guy a little bit ways ahead.
Yes.
And well, can I
He's sitting in a chair. He's got one of those helms on, sort of like the helm that you were using to shoot the ballista and also to control the ship. It looks like he's somehow driving or shooting or whatnot. He's thinking deeply about things.
Okay, I already used my action. So could I have said to everyone before, you can kill one but try to just disable the other one?
Yep. Can yell out you yell out a quick.
And then I go invisible?
Yep.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, so I went 20. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
You can move 60 if you want, yeah.
Yeah, I just want to get behind that guy though.
Okay, so you move right up to him. He doesn't seem aware of your presence.
And I already used my actions, so I can't message the other folks that there's more over here.
No.
But they'll figure that out. So
okay.
Yeah, but okay, that's it for. Actually, wait. Okay, I'm just gonna use the full movement that I have. So yeah, so I'm there.
Okay.
So yeah.
Cool. In that case,
I'm good. That's me. Yeah.
Janara.
Okay. Janara is just going to swing around here and then swing through and hit this guy.
Okay. So you're sort of at the edge of the eye, but not standing right there in the full front of it, full face of it?
Yeah, just trying to keep cover from the bolt and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, okay. So staff, where you go?
Okay. So 28.
28 hits.
Now, what are these things? They're like little robots or something, are they?
Yeah.
And they're floating in the air?
No, they're gripping on the walls, but some are on the side, some are on the roof, some are on the floor.
Okay.
Like little turrets, moving turrets.
Okay, so can I use an open hand technique? I can make it full prone. Can I like knock it off the wall?
Yeah. So this is with
push it 15 feet. Yeah, it's open hand technique. Yeah.
Well, it's not open hand if you're using a quarter staff.
Right. Okay. Well, so I could do that with the flurry of blows though. Once I get to that.
Yeah.
If I do that. Yep. All right. All right. Hit it once. Hit it again.
So 11 damage with the staff. Oops.
Then 19.
19 hits.
Damage not coming through there.
Not yet.
Maybe let's try it over here.
Yep.
Okay. So what's that?
Two-handed? To be two-handed, you'd be rolling D8s, I presume.
I would be, yes. Now, unarmed.
Yes. So you get one free unarmed blow, unless you want to spend a key point. And you get.
Yeah, I'm going to use a key point and use the two.
Okay.
First one. 16.
16 is a hit. Just.
Okay, so it's 10 damage.
Okay.
So, and I'll use the open hand technique and try and push it 15 feet.
Okay, and you knock it off and it blasts back here.
But it's still it can still do stuff, can it? Or is it just lying on the ground?
No, it's what happens is it's like sort of kicking over a robot, and so it does scuttle over like a crab. But it's if knocking it back doesn't actually knock it prone, so It looks like it's still aware of you and scuttles around like a crab to face you.
Okay, and then just for the last blow, then she'll swing around this side and hit
That
this
one.
guy.
Okay,
Yep.
roll to hit. So for all the viewers at home that can't see, Janara's kicking them in further down the
28,
28 hits.
7 damage.
All right, and you blast that one back down the tunnel as well, right in.
And then just with the last little bit of movement, just spin around here and just stay out of the way of the crossbow
Okay.
bolt.
Okay. All right. So, Krator, a crossbow bolt comes into you. Shoots. Hits armor class 16.
Did a 17.
Okay. Missing then. And then one comes and shoots at you, Yin Yong. You're not hidden
No,
or
I
anything.
didn't hide.
No.
I did not hide, so...
Now, these shots are not the long-range shots that they were shooting before. These ones look like they're trailing a line of psychic energy as well. And it hits with a natural 20, Yin Yong.
Oh no.
It does 15 damage, piercing. However, it also, as soon as it hits, this long tendril of psychic energy wraps around you. And then, just like a bungee cord, it pulls you down the tunnel and pulls you through the eye socket. Laurie, you see, you're floating there in space, and you see these ones down the other one come scuttling along. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. And they form up and make a bit of a line.
Cool. So I'm back here.
Okay, and we're back up to the top. Krator, what do you want to do?
Okay. So we should keep plugging away.
What are you throwing darts? And if so, at which one? There's one that's damaged, the two that Janara kicked.
That's damage closest to me.
Okay, yeah, the 16 hits it.
Coming through.
Okay. So the dart goes boom, flying through, and you do, oh my god, 21 damage with the dart. And this thing is in tatters. There's cracks all through the wood. There's splits even in the bronze. Almost destroyed.
Okay.
Second dart. 26. Same one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Finish it off.
Yeah, you do. You destroy it with the second dart.
Okay, then the next closest.
Okay, that's also one that Janara kicked. You hit with a 19. Oh no, with a 26, sorry. Yep.
Yep, and damage 21.
Oh. Alright. And it's badly damaged as well, but there is a line of 4 of them. Yin Yong. You are currently grappled. Your speed isn't reduced, but you can only move in a direction that each time you move, you need to move closer to that one that's got you grappled.
Well,
You can not move. You can just stand there if you want.
well, if that's the case, I was going to drop the short bow and draw the rapier and move closer then.
All right. it has to be careful that it gets what it wishes for and reels you in. Okay.
A 19 to hit.
A 19 hits.
Eight piercing damage.
Okay. Not made for toe-to-toe, these assassins, but 8 damage is still... It's looking pretty badly damaged. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Laurie, you're invisible.
Um,
And you can start to hear some sort of commotion through the door to the east.
okay. So one thing I just wanted to point out that I didn't realize, did somebody say that they have a periaptal closure?
Yeah, the Janara, her wounds just stopped bleeding.
I also have that, and I don't know how that happened. Because I think I chose when we were choosing our magic items.
That's right. If that's one of your 3 things, don't worry about it. That's what you've got. That's fine.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so, okay, so I have a thing, a bugbear thing called surprise attack.
Yep.
But I think it says on my first turn in combat, so I don't think that would apply here.
No, that's a bit like an assassin thing.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go out of invisible behind this guy and firebolt
Okay.
at is it
The Githyanki warrior or one of the Oaken bolters?
the Yankee because could I have figured at this point that Gith is controlling these? They look like dogs to me, so
Yeah.
I keep thinking of them as dogs.
They do, but they look independent. It doesn't look like he's controlling them, or he might be. But it's not like they're all moving in sync like drones or something.
Yeah. I'm still gonna stick to my plan here.
Okay.
Well, actually,
6 seconds.
okay, I could do. I'm just gonna do a more like AOE attack here. So I'm going to step up to like right behind this dude.
Okay.
And I'm gonna there, just like in that corner.
Mm-hmm.
And cast, because I'm not super worried about making noise at this point because I already heard, you said I heard commotion like deeper in there, so they already know we're here. So I am going to cast Shatter.
Okay. They need to make a con save 19. Just one sec.
It's 10 feet around me. So would that just be the immediate area around me? Too farther away from me wouldn't get it?
Okay, there's the shatter. Where do you want to center it?
Oh,
if you're in it, you'll take damage.
Could I have not moved then?
Yeah, you can move. I don't mind if you want to move yourself back. Shatter's a ranged attack. You just decide a point and it explodes.
Okay. I I thought it was around me, but I was looking
No.
at Thunderwave right before. Okay.
All right, you got them all. Roll the damage.
Yeah. And also, well, it already rolled 14. And it says beings of a creature made of inorganic material such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on this saving throw.
All right, that includes these dudes, the oaken bolters. Okay, disadvantage on a saving throw, and what do they need? They need a 19, do they? A con?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh. Okay, the first one fails. Second one fails. Third one fails. There's only 3 there. Oh no, there's 4 there. Fourth one fails, and the Githyanki fails as well. So after that goes, sorry, the damage was 14, so I'll just deduct 14 from all of them. Just make sure they don't take extra from Thunder. No, but they still take the full. All right, so Shatter goes off. Boof! They all get it, cracks all through them.
And if I did a spell as an action, can I do another spell as a bonus action if it says bonus action?
Only if it's a cantrip.
Then no. Yeah, so, yeah, okay, then or I'm gonna use like a free action, if speaking as a free action, to just yell to everybody who's still like on their way in.
Okay.
There's more coming, so ready yourselves.
Right. Janara.
Okay, so Gennara's going to spin back around the corner, and that's where Yin Yang got sucked in, right?
Yes.
And they're all still in there, are they? Those?
Yeah, you can see. You turn around the corner and you can see what you can see. 4 damaged bolters and a Githyanki standing now.
Okay. So Gennara's going to move back, and then she's going to ready in action.
Yeah.
Once Krator's fired off his volley of missiles,
Yes.
she'll take the dodge action and run in.
Okay. All right. Let's see these bolters. One of them's got you, Yin Yang. And the one that's got you shoots at you with well, it's not shooting. It can do the lance. It can do as a melee or a ranged attack, and this sort of beam of energy shoots out with a short range and tries to slash at you. Goes at you once, hitting armor class 10, so missing obviously. But it can try that twice. Hitting armor class 23, Yin Yang.
Hits.
And does 22 damage. Another one shoots at you. Armor class 12 and armor class 13. Both missing. There's 2 more further back, and they shoot at you, Krator, with a harpoon. One hitting armor class 21. Is that going to hit you? Krator. I'm presuming it does. It is not a plate armor dude. Grapples you and does 6 damage. Let's see. And
Is Krator here?
Maybe not, but let's see. Everyone's in roll 20. Might be just away from keyboard, and in Discord as well. But I'm just rolling my attacks as well. I've just deducted the damage from the hit points. And the fourth one also shoots at Krator, just with lancing bolts. One of those hits, doing 17 damage. Lastly, the Githyanki warrior stands up and strides over to you, Laurie.
Yeah, I'm out of invisible
Yeah.
because I spelled at him.
Pulls out a greatsword. Hits armor class 11. And armor class 24 with the natural 20.
Wait, 24. Sparky is gonna use his reaction
Okay.
to deflect attack.
Okay.
So that nat 20 has disadvantage.
After it's determined that it's hit you? So it causes him to re-roll because he's already hit you. I haven't rolled with. It's Artificer, right? I'm just going to check. I'm just going to check it. Close.
It doesn't say. It just says the defender imposes disadvantage on the attack roll creature can see that is within 5 feet, provided the attack rolls against a creature other than the defender. So it doesn't say whether like before or after I know that it hits me.
Yeah. Okay. It's an Artificer thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And is this under? Are you Armorer? Battlesmith?
Battlesmith, yeah.
Battlesmith. Okay.
It's a specifically like a steel defender thing.
Battlesmith. There it is, Steel Defender. Is it the skill that it's got? Right.
Yeah, it's a
okay.
reaction
Cool.
to deflect attack.
Okay. Just loading. Okay, here we go. The defender imposes disadvantage on the attack roll of one creature it can see that is within 5 feet of it, provided the attack roll is against a creature other than the defender. Okay, so it has to be before the roll, but we hadn't covered that off, and I'm happy for you to, because it's in the reaction, so I can do it every round, so it's reasonable for Sparky to do it whenever you get hit on the first attack roll.
Okay.
So I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt and roll it again. Not benefit of the doubt, you know what I mean. Natural 20. Ah, boo. Okay, that's fine. That's cool, man. It's cool. The warrior's gone. We're up to Crador.
Wait, what was the second attack roll?
13.
Okay.
Crador.
I finally remembered to use it.
Yep.
And I'm happy about it.
I'm going to send Crador a quick ping. Okay. Just to speed things along, I'm going to do it and just assume that he destroys one. Yin Yang. Okay.
I'm going to attack that other one in front of me. That same one I attacked.
Oh, yeah, okay. Roll a hit.
12 to hit.
Miss.
That's my turn.
Okay.
And also, when Crador did his attack, Shannara then just did her dodge and ran in afterwards.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. So now that you can see you can be wherever you need to be.
Yeah, she'll just end the round sort of over towards here.
Okay. In that case, Laurie, we're up to you.
Sorry, I was muted because I was having a snack.
That's fine.
Okay. So I don't see the health bar on this guy in front of me. Does he look bad?
No. Injured, but...
Okay. Then, I'm going to... Second. Oh, wait, I got it. Okay, so I'm going to cast. Well, I don't want to spend. I already spent 2 second level spell slots, so I'm not going to do that. Okay. I'm just gonna do the just conserve spell slots. I'm gonna firebolt this guy in front of me, even though it has disadvantage. I'm still gonna try.
Okay.
Did I hit it
Yeah,
twice?
it did. Yep. You got a 20 and a 19, so you hit it. Hit him.
Cool. Cool.
Oh,
That's almost max damage. It's 3d10.
okay.
That rule.
You kill him.
Okay. I still
Boom. His head.
got stuff to do.
Doosh.
I still got stuff to do. And I don't even have to move because I got like long arms and a lance. So my reach is 15 feet.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm gonna non-lethally stab at the one that's directly like 15 feet in front of me.
Okay. Oh, natural one.
Oh, that was not one. Yeah.
Okay.
Then let's see. I don't know if
You cast a spell.
I feel like it's not.
You've done your action. You just had an attack. That's
Yeah.
your bonus action. So,
Yeah. I don't
movement.
know if it's worth it to use an action surge here thing.
All right.
So I am yeah, I'm just gonna stay where I am for now.
Okay, Janara.
Oh wait, actually, is there something that I can do?
I'm conscious of time, and you've had your action. It's 11 o'clock. Well, I just want to. We just try to have to keep moving through the turns quick. So, is it a free action you wanted to do?
Well, I just wanted to see if there was a way that I could bar the door to like buy us some time for a second.
Yeah. I mean, next action, next round.
Okay.
Janara.
Okay. Which one's got a hold of Yin Yang?
The one that's the most damaged, close to him,
yeah.
right close to him.
Should we just move there and smack that one with the staff?
Okay, roll to hit.
27.
Oh, okay. Damage.
200 damage, 10 damage.
You destroy it.
Okay, you're free, Yin Yang.
Yes.
This one here,
Yes.
Janara will hit that one.
Okay, roll to hit.
14.
14 misses.
All right, then she's going to flurry of blows. Hit
Okay.
it with some unarmed. 27.
27 hits.
11 damage,
Nice.
and I'm going to use a key point to knock it prone.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Yep. And then this one over here, she's just going to punch that one. 11 miss.
Okay. So one is prone, so people get advantage to hit that in melee. That's the one that's directly to the south of Janara. One of them, and that's you done?
That's all done. Yep.
Okay. So the one that was prone, it actually, unfortunately, gets to just spend his move to wriggle around, and then comes around and attacks you. Lancing bolt. Armor class 26 and armor class 20.
Yeah, so is that like a missile? Or
No, it's a ranged attack. It's a melee attack.
a melee attack. Yeah, they both hit. I'm gonna shield the click a shield on the second one, so the first one will hit.
Okay, so only one of them hits, right?
Yep.
In that case, that does 10 damage.
10 damage. All right.
And the second one attacks you twice, but also misses. And this door slides open. revealing 2 warriors. And there is just behind is some sort of fiend, black gargoyle-like fiend with horns and a sword. Now, Crador, not with us, I presume? I can run Crador as a NPC, or if anyone... Yeah, that's probably... And just take the three dagger attacks.
Where did he go?
I don't know.
He's logged into both games, so...
If someone wants to ping him, give him a private message in Discord while I do this. I did it in the chat for Liche Queens Begotten. Might have fallen asleep between rounds. Who can say? Okay, 1, 2, and 3. So we've got an 11, a 23, and a 10. Which means one of those are going to hit. The one that's grappling him. And Yin Yang, it's your turn. Yin Yang, are you with us? He's typing.
What is happening?
I don't know. He's saying he's typing, but I'm not here. In Discord, you can see.
Yeah, he disappeared from the chat there too.
From the chat where?
From the voice channel in Discord.
He's just come in, probably on his phone or something. Sorry guys, my computer just forced an update and kicked me off the Roll20 and Discord. I wonder if that's what's happened to Bobo as well.
Do they both have like windows or something?
Yeah, if it's like a scheduled thing, if you just leave it alone to do it.
I just, whenever an update comes up on my phone or my laptop, I just put it off.
Yeah.
Until it's like, no, we're gonna do it now.
Yeah. Okay, I will speed. What is Yin Yang?
I mean, should we pause until they can come back?
I think he can be seen right now, so unless he goes stealth. Actually, he could. Well, I don't know if we'll see. He'll be back in at some point, but this is still just the entrance to this room. So, so for you, Laurie and Janara, you both see Yin Yang sort of lurk off to one side. Actually, he can. Oh yeah, lurk off to one side. Take a shot at this psychic bolter. And misses. And I'll just do a stealth for him. Okay.
Would he have advantage? Would he have advantage on the
I
second one?
would, yeah. Okay, so there's a 19, so it would hit. Okay, so it destroys the one, freeing up Crador. And Laurie, what do you want to do?
Okay, so I'm going to move 5, 10, 15. Ooh, got a view in here. And I am going to let me see. Where are we at? going to use a first level spell slot to cast Thunder Wave
Okay.
around me.
Nice. 15 foot. Cube self.
Bad damage, but you know, on a failed save, creature takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away from you. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage and isn't pushed away. In addition, unsecured objects that are completely within the area of effect are automatically pushed 10 feet away from you by the spell's effect, and the spell emits a thunderous boom audible out to 300 feet.
Okay, so you stamp your foot. Jumping back to the chat. Okay, they have to save. That ended 19. Crikey. So the Githyanki warriors that are there. Constitution again. They're not the healthiest of things. He rolls a natural one. The other one fails as well. And the thing that's in the middle passes.
Wait, does Janara have to save?
No, it's not it's a 15-foot cube, so you can see where I've put the cube in. Blasting away from you, so Janara and the Psychic Bolter aren't in the area. It's not 15 foot around you.
I thought it was around me. Yeah, each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you.
So it's in front of you. So it starts in front of you and goes boom out in front.
So you could put it there, or...
Oh, then... Yeah.
I just assumed you'll go there, because you'll get all three that way.
Yeah, with those three guys. Okay, yeah.
Blow them back into the room and then just stride in like you own the place. How far back do they go? I missed. Sorry. 2
feet.
They're just pushed 10 feet.
Well, okay. Okay.
If they all fail?
The creature at the back there passed, and it's 8 damage.
The like the one with like the wings. And
yeah,
stuff?
yeah, that's right.
Okay, then yeah, he takes half damage and isn't pushed.
Okay. All right. Okay, so go in there, do Thunder Wave. Boom. You've got a bonus action. Do you want to take a melee attack?
No, I think that's just if I use a cantrip.
Oh, a cantrip.
So I don't think I can do that.
Okay, sure.
But I am going to use my my action surge.
Oh, okay.
And try to hit the impy looking guy that didn't get pushed.
Okay.
Okay, so marked that. First attack is a 25.
Oof.
Oh, I gotta roll damage. Sorry. 13 piercing damage. Ooh, that's a ugly motherfucker. And then second attack.
Nice. 27.
27.
Yep.
17.
All right.
So 30 damage.
He's bleeding black ichor all over the place, and you've just lanced him twice, as well as doing a little bit of thunder damage.
I just look at my lance now covered in this stuff, and I'm just like a little bit grossed out. Like, this is gonna be annoying to clean. Wait, so with Action Surge, can I do a bonus action in that, or is it just an action?
You won't get 2 bonus actions.
Okay. Wait, sorry, I won't?
No.
Okay, cool. Just checking. Yeah. Okay then. And is there a way I can close this door?
Yes.
Oh, wait, sorry. You said on an action, so never
Yeah.
mind.
Yeah. Okay.
Um. Okay. And I'm just gonna back up. Uh. Can I get into this chair that the guy was in?
Sure.
And does that like is there like a was he like controlling the
Well,
stuff? Can I
all
control
you can do
him?
is move right now because you've done all your actions.
Yeah,
So
but I mean just like I won't do it right now, but like what do I see here?
much like the others, you've got a helmet you can put on.
Okay.
Try to figure it out. There's crystals and things glowing to. You can start sort of flicking switches, so to speak, and see what happens.
Can I do that now or is that
No,
next
that'll
turn?
be next turn.
Okay.
It's like an arcana
I'm,
or a
yeah, I'm about to
something like
fuck
that.
around and find out.
Okay,
Um
so Janara.
Okay, so this is Psychic Bolter still there.
Yeah, it is.
It's just gonna pound into it. 20. Oh, it's a critical.
Nice one.
Ooh,
So,
that's a lot of numbers.
Yeah.
hang on, how does that work?
Hover over it and you'll see. Okay, so what you've got is
two
two-handed. Yeah, a 2 and a 2 from the looks of it. Unfortunately.
Okay, that's great. Okay.
Sorry, a
that's
9 and a 2, so that's 11 damage.
11 damage. Yeah, that's right. Yep. Hit it again.
Okay.
The other way, a 1.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm just going to do the 1 bonus attack on it.
Okay.
26.
26 hits.
11 damage.
Okay. Still there, but and then it goes.
Now, what? As I've taken a bonus action. Yep, that's all I do.
Okay.
Go for it.
All right. This thing does a disengage and moves over to engage Krator. This creature with
Can
this,
Gennaro then move back a bit then if there's no opponent? Just move back over here a bit.
there was an opponent. Oh, it had a turn and moved past you.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yep. So you'd be just there, I think. Okay, so this thing goes. It attacks you, Laurie, with a scimitar. Hitting armor class 19. What do you want to do?
I don't know if I want to use shield right now, so Sparky's gonna do
Reaction?
his thing again and impose disadvantage on it. Yeah.
Okay. It will try again. Hit armor class 14 and miss. After that, it swings over and has a second strike, hitting armor class 22.
Then I'm gonna cast shield.
Okay, you throw up the shield and it misses. And then it tries to bite you with this acid dripping maw, hitting armor class 10 and missing. Two warriors rush in, one to flank you, Laurie. Now you've got shield up.
Yeah, it's till um
One hit class 22, and I think you're class
someone-
24 right now.
yeah.
He hits class 24 with a natural
Oh
20.
great. Oh great.
Doing 9. Let's see. Okay, doing 19, 23, 26, 36, -2. 34 damage.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Who the fuck are these guys?
Yeah. Half of that was psychic. If you remember, they do this damage with a greatsword, which is 2d6 plus whatever their ability is. But they do almost a similar amount of psychic damage charged through their swords.
Cool.
Githyanki are the only ones who've successfully thrown off the yoke of Mind Flayer domination, so they're pretty good.
Okay, what was that damage again?
36. 34.
Okay.
Oof, okay. And then Janara, the same thing happens to you, or maybe not the same thing. Let's see. Armor class 13 and a natural 1.
Miss.
Both miss. And I can paraphrase, Krator is busy battling an oaken bolter over there somewhere. Yin Yong, do we have you back? Okay. I'll paraphrase him. Let's see. How many hit points has this guy got? Okay, you don't see Yin Yong, but he appears over here, and this Githyanki is assassinated. I'm treating a new entrance into the melee as a first round of battle or something. Laurie.
Yep.
What do you want to do?
Okay. Sorry, it's hard to keep track because I don't know if you put the turn order up, but I'm not seeing it. So I keep losing track of.
You should be able to just open it yourself, clicking on the clock thing.
Okay. Wait. Now I clicked on the turn order thing, and it just says Titan's End Planetary Defense.
Give it time. It takes a little while to load up.
Oh, okay.
But it's you now, and then Janara.
Okay. Yeah, great.
You've got a damaged. Both of your enemies that you're fighting are damaged because they got hit by the thunderwave, and you smashed into the Abishai.
Into the what?
It's a type of fiend.
Let's see here. I think I already asked this question, but can I cast like a bonus action spell and then do a weapon attack or no?
Yeah, yep.
Oh, okay.
Bonus action spell? Yes, you can.
Okay. I'm gonna cast a branding smite.
Ooh.
Then. See.
That's exactly what that's for. It's a paladin spell, so you can cast branding smite and then attack. So what happens is you cast branding smite and your sword starts humming, energized with fiery power, and then and while you concentrate on that, your sword will continue like that, or your lance. And the next time you hit, all that radiant damage will pour into whatever it is that you hit. So you get to roll 2 attacks now.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I am going to first hit the fiend guy, or actually, who hit me with the psychic damage?
Oh, that was the guy to your south. That was the Githyanki.
Who looks more? Do they look equally about the same amount of hurt?
You don't know. The Githyanki to the south looks less hurt, and he's also poured more hurt on you.
Yeah. So I Is it just the one next attack or till my next turn?
No, it'll last for a minute, and the next attack that goes off.
Oh. um. Yeah. Okay. So first lance attack. I'm going for the Gith to my south.
Okay. 28 hit, which means roll your damage, and the 10 radiant pours into it as well.
Yeah. 16 piercing damage and
Okay.
10 radiant damage. How are they looking now?
All right. Can you see his health bar? He's very badly injured, critical, but not dead.
I can't see his health bar. I can't see the fiend's health bar either. But yeah, I'm gonna trust my friends to maybe finish that guy off, because I also want to take care of the fiend too, because
Yep.
I don't like his vibe. Frankly.
Okay. Your second attack.
How's a 16 treat you?
Ooh. 16 hits. Not wearing any plate armor.
Okay. That's 12 piercing damage plus the 10 radiant.
The 10 radiant is expended. Like it's like a charge. Yep. They're both equally very badly damaged now. It's Janara's turn.
Okay, Janara's going to step forward and hit this guy. 12, is it going to be a miss? Probably.
12 misses, yeah.
17.
17 hits.
So 6 damage.
Okay. Takes the 6. Still alive, though.
Going to spend a key and stun it.
Okay.
Oh, hang on. It's looking pretty bad, isn't it? No, I won't.
It
I'll
does.
spend that key on. I'll spend that key on doing flurry of blows instead.
Okay.
12 is a miss.
12 is a miss, yeah.
And 14.
Oh, my God.
That is just terrible.
Okay. So...
And, yeah.
Yeah, go. Is that it? Okay, so Sarkuxenik turns his attention on you, Janara. Wielding a scimitar first. Hitting class 17.
That's a miss.
Tries again with a scimitar. Class 20.
That's a hit.
Doing 9 damage. Then tries to bite you.
Oh.
Hitting class 10.
Miss.
Laurie, you've got this warrior on his last legs.
Oh, it's back to me already?
No, you're being attacked by the one that just hit you before. And he attacks you, hitting class 12. He tries again. Class 19. Sparky?
Yeah, Sparky, it's a reaction, so it's...
That's fine.
Just checking in that it's not like a limited use thing.
So pretty much once per round. Disadvantage.
Yeah, so disadvantage on it.
Sparky pops up and says, "What's the monkey? What's the monkey?" And he gets distracted and misses you. There's a battle going on down the corridor behind you. You can't see quite what's going on, but Crador seems to be stomping on a psychic bolter. And
I'm still here. If you can hear me.
Oh, I can.
Oh,
sorry.
What happened to you?
We lost you completely.
Oh, right. I said something before, and then I thought, can they hear me? Can they not? Okay, maybe
No.
I just missed my turn for this round.
You did. You probably missed 2 turns. We noticed you in chat, and we noticed you in Roll20, but I sort of paraphrased you in the background fighting in the meantime. So yeah, definitely. Let's move you back up. You've been silent the whole time since then.
Yeah, okay. Sorry. cat stood on my computer and it's actually distorting every 5 seconds. But obviously that was affecting me getting through. So
Yeah.
there's a creature in front of me, one of the guards.
Yeah, so there's a warrior who's just done a huge amount of damage to Yin Yong with a greatsword. I suppose, have you been hearing what we've been saying?
I have.
Yeah, okay, all right. So you're across what's going on. There's a big battle going on, and you've got a psychic bolter that moved over to you last round, engaging you. It's your turn. You're too dangerous from range.
Rather. I've got 2 10s, so they would have missed. 119, would that hit?
It'll be at disadvantage in melee range.
Oh, okay, sure.
Just re-roll the
I'll have to
19.
take that.
I thought sharpshooter, isn't there like, I don't know what feat it is,
cro-
where
cro-
like you don't get disadvantage
It's crossbow
in
expert.
close range? Oh.
Oh, cool. You rolled 2 19s. So, yes, you hit it. Oh, my God.
21 damage.
Okay. It's almost collapsed. Like, I don't know if you can see this thing's health bar. I keep saying that. I know you can. There's just a little sliver of green. But it's still able to operate, and there's still psychic energy coming out of it. Unless you want to spend a battle master point,
Okay.
but I think that's turn. Unless you've got a bonus action.
Do you have the bonus which I can cash in? Yeah, all right. I'll go for another shot.
Okay.
And well with these in the past, but I'll give it another go. It's disadvantage anyway.
It
isn't
is.
Okay, so 18.
18 would hit. And so does the 23.
Oh,
All right, you destroy it.
okay, cool.
Which means if you want to move at all, you're free to move too.
I'll back up my comrades. I'll move over here. I want to get back into disadvantage again, so that's probably pretty good there.
Okay. Whoops.
That's me.
Okay. Bear with me just one sec. I'm going to do 20, 11. Sorry. Crador, it's Laurie. What do you want to do?
Okay. So, okay, so I don't think, has like damage been done to these two guys next to me since I went?
Damage? What do you mean? Has any damage?
Oh, sorry, did I cut out?
No, Krator just had his turn, killed the bolter, and then moved up.
Okay. So I okay. Sorry, I think my connection was whack for a minute. I am going to I am like running out of spell slots because I didn't think to conserve spell slots. So I am going to just do a regular ass attack.
Mm-hmm.
First on the guy to the Gith, and then see if that hits, and if that hits, then
Okay.
I'm gonna
Roll
hit the other guy.
Roll to hit. Roll to hit the Githyanki warrior. 23 hits. What's your damage? 8. Oh, is enough to kill him. Bam, you've impaled him. Vengeance is sweet.
With this gross whatever the fiend left on my lance. The gross stuff in there. 17, I believe, hits the.
It does.
Because the 16 hit. Okay. So just 11.
Oh,
Here's
and
some damage.
you stab it, impale it again, straight through the head or the neck or something, you can decide. But as you do, this sort of portal to hell opens up underneath it, and it's sucked through, and then the portal closes up.
Okay. That's not even the weirdest thing I've seen today. And yes, so I have a bonus action. And as my bonus action, I'm going to Second Wind.
Okay. So you get a bit of healing.
Okay, yeah. So just 12. Yeah.
All right. Flying in, or drifting through the room, another Githyanki comes sailing in, also armed with a greatsword. However, this guy, his image is all blurry and shifting. I'll put his picture in the chat for you. And he comes in with his greatsword and attacks Janara, closest in range. And hits you with a armor class 18, Janara.
That's a hit.
Okay.
Sparky's gonna use his reaction.
Okay.
Because you're within 5 feet of me.
Yeah. So Sparky jumps in the way, causing it to miss.
Nice work, Sparky.
Okay. The sword sort of clips Sparky, doing no damage, I presume. It just causes, it's a distraction, isn't it? He's not taking the hit.
I'm not sure how it works particularly.
You can see. Oh yeah, it's okay. It imposes I've got it in front of me. All it does is impose disadvantage. It's not he's throwing himself in the way and taking the damage or anything.
Yeah.
Okay. This Malasta Zankor takes a second attack at you though, Janara. Actually, no, he's not. He's going to take an attack on Sparky.
Excuse me?
Because that's annoying. But he probably misses with an armor class 13.
Let me see, actually, because I don't know. Yeah, he does, because his AC is 15.
Okay. Then he'll swing back and attack Janara again. Armor class 16, Janara.
Yes.
Is it miss? Oh, okay. And then he concentrates for a moment and vanishes. Actually, no, he doesn't. He sort of vanishes. Let's see. Okay. And we move to Janara. Again, it was like a misty step, an astral version of that. Janara, what do you want to do?
Okay, Janara's just going to say to these guys, let's finish what we came here for. And she's going to... Can she see? She can see in here.
Yeah, she can see into the room, and she can see some big doors.
Like, it's a door over there. Okay, she's just going to use... She's going to dodge as a bonus action.
Okay.
And she's going to run over here, dash over here.
Okay. As soon as you get to here, if I just move you back a little, just in case you want to make any alternate decision, you see this Supreme Commander off to the side, crouched in a martial pose. In fact, you would see him from there, I think, if I look at it. And you've only used 10 feet of your move.
Okay, so I've only used 10 feet of my move, so how far?
You're a monk, right?
Yep, so I can move 10, in and attack.
20, 30. Yeah, you can move in and attack.
I'll do that.
Okay, so Janara sprints into the room, looks to one side for everyone seeing it, and then sprints off to the left.
Pardon me, and she'll yell an attack war cry.
Okay. You hear yeah.
So quarter staff.
Okay.
26.
Oh, let me see. Can you roll again? You've got disadvantage because he's still blurry.
Okay, I can. 24.
24 goes, and let's see. You hit.
Okay. So 7 damage.
Okay.
Going to use a key point. Stun.
Now, does that automatically stun him, or does he have to do a saving throw?
No. DC 17 con save.
Okay. I'll make sure you can see his health bar. All right. DC con save. Okay. 17? He'll pass it then, unfortunately.
That's all right. I'll do my second attack.
Okay.
So is it still at disadvantage?
Yes. Still blurry.
Doesn't matter. 23? Well, maybe it does.
23. Yes, 23 hits.
For 7 damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to use a key point again. Try stun him.
All right. The blurriness goes away. You broke his concentration.
Cool.
But he passes his con save.
All right. That's Janara done.
That's just two staff attacks, wasn't it? Or was
that? Yeah, but she used bonus action to dodge.
Oh, I see. Yep. Okay.
Yep. So she's dodging now until her next round.
Okay. All right. So dodge gives him disadvantage. He attacks you once.
Oh, is it his attack again already? Is it? Okay.
Yes. Oh no, it's not. Sorry, that's the planetary defense, and there's no defenders. I'll get rid of it. Yin Yong. You don't see what he does, but he's moving. He's on the move. And then Janara, you see Yin Yong in the room, shooting at this guy. He reveals himself, but he misses, and it clinks off the armor of the commander. And we're on to Crater, followed by Laureate. Crater, what do you want to do?
5, 10. Standard there. That's 15.
Okay. You might just be able to see him around the corner there.
fine. All right. So, up as usual.
Dagorama, Datarama. Class.
No luck there with the 12.
12 misses. 14. Oh, you're clanging off his armour. His armour is stopping it. $23 hits.
23, that's a bit better.
$20 damage. Oof. Do you have any more movement left?
That'll be my bonus, so I'm burning a point. 20 again.
Quick toss.
And I'll actually step back 1 for cover.
What was the burning a point? Was that the... Oh, that was...
Sorry, the last one, I didn't read out the damage. I think that was 20 damage again.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, it finally came through. 21.
Right. Okay. So that's you done. Laurie. You can hear a huge battle going on in the other room. Metal on metal.
Yeah, like I want to go in there and help, but I also want to see what this thing does. Because I wanted to mess with it, but then like a bunch of people were hitting us. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I don't have a lot of spell slots left, so I'm just going to with my natural ability just inspect this. Like, I'm gonna put the helmet on.
Yep.
And do I like feel anything different? Like, what does it do?
Yeah. Can you roll an Arcana for me?
Yeah.
Okay. So you feel like this is similar to the helm that drove the skiff. This is the one that can move this moon around.
Okay.
You could be a trucker now.
Yeah. So here's something fun that I want to do. Can I turn this god skull upside down?
Yeah. Yep.
Can I make it go upside down?
Yeah. Yep. So you're looking out through the portholes that you can see. That's where these 2 eye holes are for. You see the clouds and stars and dream formations and so on all spin around and reorient as if this thing is upside down.
Okay.
You're still sitting in the seat, and gravity's going down from your perspective towards what you perceive as the ground.
Okay. So wait. So because we can move based on like our intelligence, right? So
Yes.
I can control my own personal gravity.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Is there anything else I can do with this that would... I just wanted to sow a little bit of chaos in here,
Yeah.
maybe. But like, is there anything I can do that would like pointedly cause a disadvantage to our enemy in any way?
Well, it might. Anything you do to the room would do it to everyone in the room. But you could, like, spinning it upside down doesn't work. But I guess you could try to jostle it around or shake it backwards and forwards.
So we saw from like coming towards this that it has offensive capability.
Yeah, although you've pretty much destroyed all of its offensive capabilities with those bolter things.
Oh, okay. Because I wanted to see if I could turn those inward and shoot at the thing itself.
No, you've been fighting the planetary defense system just now.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Is there a very convenient self-destruct button?
No, there is not. Of self-destruct.
Okay.
Conscious of time. It's
then-
supposed to be 6 seconds. I just want to keep
Yeah,
things
okay.
moving.
I just press every button and then I leave.
Okay. So do you want to do your 6 squares of move, or up to 6 squares of move?
Well, you said I can do 60 feet, right?
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 30, 1, 2, 3.
And while you're doing
4.
that, Janara, you're dodging. Is that correct?
That's right. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So this guy, let's see, he attacks you with disadvantage. Missing with a 12. Tries again. Missing with a 9. And tries again. Hitting with a 25. The 25 is going to do 30 damage.
Okay.
Janara, you're a rogue, right?
Monk.
Monk. Okay, sorry. I get the two of them not totally mixed up, but you guys have similar like insane things that you can do.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but I was gonna suggest uncanny dodge, but like if you were
Janara, it's your
rogue,
turn.
you could have done it.
Janara.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Well, I guess she's just going to go for it.
All right.
Not much else. I've probably not got much time left myself here, so
Yeah. Okay.
18.
18 hits.
9 damage.
Okay.
Use a key point to try and stun.
Oh yeah. Constitution. He fails.
17. Okay. Going with another attack. Oh, critical.
Critical. Yep.
Ooh.
So what's
So-
that? 14 damage.
Done.
Follow up with a flurry of blows.
Okay. 2 shots.
19.
19 hits. I think those should be at advantage. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, they probably should be actually. Yes, you're right. So 10 damage.
Yep. Got it.
And going to use a key point to knock him down.
Okay. He's now prone.
And one more attack. 15.
The 15 hits his armor.
Okay. All right. So
Okay.
he's prone and stunned on the ground
Okay.
until my next end of my
All
next
right.
turn.
Yin Yang gets disadvantage because of his prone, but also advantage because he's incapacitated. So it's just a straight roll. And he's going to miss. Cradle.
The same position there, so I'll move up there, make my rolls at just straight rolls.
Yep.
3 add in, because it get a bit quicker.
14 to miss. 15 to miss. Chinking off
Not
his...
doing well.
Oh, and an 8 is a
No.
miss. Okay, Laurie, it's up to you. Crater,
Okay,
if you want to do any
Try again.
extra movement. Oh, yeah, the extra one. Yep. Oh,
Do
okay.
not one.
Oh, no.
So how is
All right,
whatever
so I'll
I've
just-
done to
I'll
the?
slink
Oh,
back
sorry.
Embarrassed.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
I'm done.
Laurie.
How has whatever I've done to the console affected the space?
You're not sure. Yeah, it's not whatever it is that's happened is not observable from within the room.
Okay. What is this orb in front of me?
It looks like just a planning area, but there are these double doors and a pathway here and here, and it looks like the same way that you open the other doors, you could open those doors as well.
Wait, how were those doors? I thought that first door was opened by the people inside.
Yeah, but there's in here it's not. They're open from this side rather than on the other side.
What are these huge... Okay, and then what are these huge orbs in, like, the corners?
Whereabouts?
With, like, they have, like, blood around it, I think.
Oh, there's some sort of plant thing, almost organic, growing in the sides.
Okay, so... I don't see anything more imperative right now than just, like, this one dude over here.
Yep.
So 5, 10, 15, 20.
You can reach him with your long arms.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Well, first I'm gonna firebolt.
Okay.
23.
23 hits. Damage.
Just 13.
Okay.
Not very good.
Okay.
And then I'm going to, because it's a bonus action, I'm gonna try to hit him with my lance.
Yep, you get advantage.
Oh, that's a nat one. Okay.
Okay, roll again.
Wait, I have advantage? Okay.
Yeah, he's on the ground. 25 hits.
Thank you. 10 piercing damage.
Okay. And he dies.
Okay. So I used...
You finally finish him off.
Okay, so I used 20 feet of movement, so I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, and start investigating these chests and shit.
Okay. So we drop out of combat, and you can search this room. It looks like the main stateroom or control room. The pilot's area, the bridge, is the room that you just came from, where that chair was. But this looks like a sort of, there's chairs and it's fairly comfortable in here. It looks, from the shape of it, let's have a look, like there's this rounded room that the red carpet leads up to, and there's 2 doors that can be opened from you.
Yeah, Janara's going to head over there to this one here.
I was going to say before we get into the heat, I wanted to investigate stuff in case there's stuff in here to help us. But if we're popping off, then we can go pop off.
Yep.
That's what Janara does.
Okay. Well, the door opens while the others are all snooping about the room, and let's have a look. And you can see this sort of pulsing, translucent film in a ball within this round room. It's got tubes and things in it.
How delicate does it look?
It's like a thin organic membrane. It's pulsing green with veins. It smells like a slaughterhouse.
Janara's just going to step in there and just like thump it with her staff.
Okay. You thump it.
Feels bad. Feels like something is gonna happen.
And there's this splush. Let's have a look.
Ew.
And liquid fluid goes out of it all over the place, pouring through the doorway. Let's have a look.
Janara will climb up on the walls.
Janara, did you have an accident?
This is what she came here for.
to clog their toilet. I'm out of the room, so I don't know what it is.
No. Okay, I've just jumped off to another map for a second. But if the rest of you want to start moving over now that you can hear something going on, and splushing out of it comes this probably 18, 19-year-old young-looking Githyanki. And she's sort of like sprawled on the ground, sort of burst out of this sack.
Okay. Can we do anything?
Yeah, she looks up at you, sort of blinking with a bit of a dazed expression on her face.
So is it a fair assumption that this is the vessel?
She says, hello.
Gennaro would say, are you the vessel?
She looks a little bit confused at you and says, is it time for my tutoring?
All right, Gennaro's just going to thump it with her staff.
Oh, right.
No, wait.
Cradle, you witnessed that.
I don't know.
Since we're out of combat, I rush in there.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, Gennaro can go and do the thump though. We'll treat it as a surprise.
You want me to go ahead and attack?
Yeah.
16. Oh, do I get advantage because she's on the ground?
Yeah, she's prone.
Can I
Yeah, 16.
Let's see, have a look.
Can I stop her?
Not stop. You can't stop the attack. This particular.
Wait, why not?
Because you're not there. You're on the other side of the room investigating. She opened the door,
No,
burst it.
I just came in the room.
Oh yeah, yep. Let's have a look. I'm just checking something. Okay. Here we go. Sorry, bear with me. So, what did you say? 15?
16.
I'm class 16. Okay, you hit.
Can Sparky impose disadvantage on that?
No, you're not there. You're investigating the room back over here.
No, I said I moved.
Oh yeah, but not. You didn't teleport. You didn't teleport.
5 damage.
Yeah.
Second attack. 24.
You said we were out of combat, so it was fine if I moved.
That hits.
9 damage.
You can both see that Gennara's sort of going quite angrily berserk. Maybe calm, I don't know.
Yeah, calm. Absolutely calm.
Am I able to move?
So, unarmed attack.
Yeah, so...
I'm going to, flurry of blows. So
I was standing behind, so I'll just make an observation once he's done.
Oh, yeah, and you could... Yep, that's right. So 21, yep.
11 damage. Is it looking beaten up at all?
Yeah,
these attacks?
you should be able to see some health.
Oh, no, I can't see.
Okay, I'll give this.
And last attack. 15.
It hits.
6 damage.
Okay. So just if you just go back for me, just tell me what the total is. I want to make sure that I captured everything.
Okay, sure.
And I'll just...
So we did 5 plus 9 is 14. Plus 11 is 25. Plus 6 is 31 damage.
Okay. All right. So, I captured it right. Now, I assume Laurie and Cradle might want to intervene here or jump in.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I
thought
was standing behind, and
I
I just wanted to, because I've seen her slide out. Sorry, Laurie, I'm assuming you're a little bit further in, and I was standing behind him the whole time. So I just wanted to make the observation: this girl slipped out onto the floor, looked up, and then mentioned about her tutoring.
Yeah.
Fredo will hesitate for a moment and think, well, is this the vessel that is to be, or is it prior to full preparation? So like there's potentially a girl before it then the body gets handed over as a vessel, or is it actually the vessel now with the harboring soul that she's intending on receiving?
Yeah.
So I'd do an insight just on her response to perceive whether she seems innocent or
Yeah, sure.
bluffing or what.
Okay. I'll just roll a counter d20. You could be talking to the Liche Queen for all you know.
Even better.
Okay. She seems genuine. That she is not surprised that you've come in here, but looks a little bit surprised that you're you. Doesn't appear to be being deceptive. And then you observe Janara just go into a wild flurry. And, you
Calm and precise flowing.
calm and precise, basically performing a execution or something. And definitely Githyanki, Laurie, you're not in the room at this point, but but you can intervene, but it's based on initiative. I assume you want to stop.
we didn't roll initiative.
No, so that's what I need you to do.
Oh, I don't see like a turn order or anything.
Oh, well, it's up. It's just empty. You'll have to put yourselves in there.
Did you say to roll for initiative?
No, I just did then because surprise rounds is irrelevant unless you've got alert and you can ignore it. Great. So Laurie's on a 13, Janara's on a 9. Crador.
20 seconds.
Oh, 6. Oh my God. Usually they're a bit higher than this. Okay, Laurie, you're actually up first, and with your intelligence, like even if I do put you back further to where when Janara first attacked, you can easily get to that point with your movement rate. It's super fast.
Okay, I just have a question. I'm confused because we were out of initiative and I thought we could move freely.
You can, but then if someone finds something, you can't just teleport into, if someone opens a chest and there's something in there, you don't just magically appear over at the chest. You're doing whatever you were doing simultaneously with what the other people were doing.
You wouldn't have actually known that was going on until you would have heard some action, I guess.
Yeah, so... and
the door was open and I heard it, so I thought it was right to go in.
Yep, but Janara was right there, and as soon as she burst out, she attacked her.
Okay.
I've been able to observe myself.
Yeah, you saw it all. And I think, Laurie, you were over here, so you would have seen what was going on through the doorway as well. So in any case, you've you've flown in, and you can see this young Githyanki, not wearing armour, but wearing, regal robes, and on the ground being beaten by Janara.
Okay.
Janara looks very cold, I guess.
Okay, I'd say to Janara, I understand what our objective is, but it doesn't... You shouldn't just attack somebody without knowing that there are charged. Like, she just was basically born and you immediately started attacking.
Okay.
I'm not saying she's definitively innocent, but we don't know whether she is or isn't yet. So I then I'm gonna cast or well, hold on. Can I cast identify on a creature, or would that not work?
It takes a minute.
Well,
It
I mean, we're
takes 10 minutes to cast identify. We're just in initiative now because there was melee going on.
Yeah. Okay.
So you effectively try to, as you've just done, I'm just to try and convince or tell Janara that she shouldn't be attacking from the sounds of things.
I'm gonna cast detect magic on the for lack of a better word, because we don't know her name yet.
Yeah.
The vessel.
Okay. All right. Yeah, she radiates some magic, and so does the room, probably even more so. In particular, this circular area where she just burst out of.
Okay, can I make some sort of insight check?
Well, insight's normally an action, so
Okay.
You've done your detect magic, which is your sort of divination, moving, and you've also done your free action, which is your sort of short burst of discussion. I'll just fish bear, or just move into the cone of silence for a minute.
Sure.
Okay.
Back in a sec. I just wanted to give you a bit of an insight as to think rather than just
yeah, sure.
So Janara's definitely, she's a Gith Zerai. They're at war with the Gith Yankee. This is the vessel to be destroyed. Yep. But
yeah, she knows what she needs to do.
Yeah, but being that you're with a party, she might be able to be convinced to take her hostage or take her to another plane. Definitely not to leave her behind. No, definitely not to not take her prisoner at least. But but her preference would be to, kill her outright.
She came here for one reason.
Yeah.
So that will be what her aim is. Yep. That's all good.
But if the characters argue strong enough, the notes say that she might be able to be persuaded.
Sure.
Yep. Okay. We'll jump back out.
Thanks.
Okay, back. So Laurie, you said rush in, said hey, cut it out, done the detect magic, got a sense of the creature.
And I learned the School of Magic. What it is.
I think it's invocation. Invocation, yep.
Do I remember why my character would know, but what exactly does invocation do?
Well, the invocation is the fireballs and lightning bolts and stuff like that. It's also you cast Cure Wounds. Cure Wounds is an invocation spell.
Can I also
giving energy?
Move? Okay, can I also move?
Yeah, you can move a little bit. Yeah, you can move a bit more.
I'm gonna avoid the big circle in the middle because I don't really know what it does besides it appears that this woman popped out.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna move kind of around Janara and her and just be kind of against the wall here.
Okay. The Githyanki disengages from Janara and moves behind Laurie. And says, "Don't hurt me. Why have you come here?" Janara.
Is it Janara's turn?
Yes.
Can Janara still attack?
Not from where.
She just,
Not from
she's
where
just
you
like-
are.
yeah, but she can just run around on the wall here.
Oh yeah.
Like-
Yeah.
Yep, and just do that. Yep, she just wordlessly just goes over there and keeps
Okay.
going.
All right. So with that, I guess Sparky could probably get rid of one of those. Yeah, roll your attacks. Actually, no. Let's. She's quite badly injured. Yeah, roll your 2 staff.
13.
Okay, I've got a miss.
You're gonna miss.
16 hits.
Sparky's gonna impose disadvantage on
Okay,
that.
okay, yeah, fair enough. Oh, Sparky. Okay, so that one will hit. So we'll do.
So 5 damage.
Okay.
Flurry of blows.
Yeah.
Unarmed hit.
Yes.
8 damage.
Okay.
Unarmed hit.
Yes.
7 damage.
Oh, okay. All right, she drops.
And Janara will say, "This is what we came here for."
You can do a job quickly, and you can do it right.
Cradle.
Don't know whether that vessel was prepared or pre-prepared.
Yeah.
Regardless, it was the vessel, and it had to be destroyed.
Do you just do everything people tell you to, or do you ever think for yourself?
I did think for myself, and I know what's right for this universe.
You don't have all the information.
Are we done here?
Yes, so Janara, your plane shift ability seems to be to take everyone home. Seems to be a bit muted. You can't do it. But if you can get away, it looks like this ship dampens it. Unless you can leave this area, you wouldn't be able to take people home.
I'll give you guys as long as you need to search the place if you want to take anything with you, and then let's get on that ship and get out of here.
Are we still on initiative?
No?
Okay, I'm gonna cast Spare the Dying on the vessel.
Okay.
So she's not conscious, but she's stable.
Okay.
And I'm just
Yes, you hear this. You hear this thundering coming from outside.
can I do an investigation check as well, or can I do a perception check?
What are you trying to do? What are you?
Well, I guess it would be investigation. Just looking for valuable things or anything.
Oh, snooping
useful,
around?
I guess.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's say you might spend 10 minutes or so looting the place. Looting the place.
Just straight after Laurie casts Spare the Dying, Janara gets out her wand of magic missiles and just blasts 7 missiles
Oh my
into
God. All right.
the body.
You see the.
Can I react to that?
I'm reacting to what you did.
You said like several minutes. I thought you left the room.
No. I just waited till we finished what you were doing, and then I just jumped in at my first opportunity. As soon as it happened, that's what she did.
Cradle,
Can we talk about this at all?
it looks like she's.
Well, I mean, just out of the game. It's time to finish. I've got to go.
Yeah.
This is my way over time.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, to Cradle, you wander over to the windows, and you can see drifting towards the head of this thing. this huge. I'll just give you a quick picture. There will be no round by round stuff here. There we go. I don't know if you can see that or not. This huge two-armed thing that seems to trail off forever, like a snake type thing, but with two arms and a maw. And it seems to be being attracted to this head, such that Janara, you feel like you probably need to get a couple of 100 feet away from the skull to be able to move away. And Laurie and Crador, did you want to go with Janara?
Sure, we want everyone, but that's the case.
Well, I wanted to prevent Janara from hurting the vessel.
Magic missile doesn't miss.
Yeah.
Actually.
I don't think it's going to be possible to prevent it, primarily because Janara just got there first.
Okay. So when I cast Spare the Dying, I was under the impression that Janara left the room because she was like, let's go, let's get out of here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So is the vessel dead?
Okay, so whether it is or not, let's assume she's on the ground. One way or the other, either because we do need to wind up. Either Janara has managed to destroy the vessel so that the Liche Queen can no longer inhabit it, or she's not. But I think either way, I don't think she's getting out of this, back to the prime material plane.
I cast Spare the Dying again, and I pick her up and I say, we're taking her with us.
Okay.
I think when you're at 0 hit points and you take such massive damage, you are normally dead. So
Laurie, you can take the body and maybe see what can be done afterwards, and say, we're not leaving the body behind or something like that, or not leaving this vessel behind.
Yeah, all right, I'll do that.
That's probably the best you can get done. But then then at least if you move away and plane shift out, you see this huge astral dreadnought come and sort of chew up Titan's End. It goes straight through it like a ghost does, and then cycles back and keeps chewing through it. Must have been drawn by the trauma, and then Janara plane shifts, I guess. So, your ability kicks back in once you're out of the psychic dampening, and you appear back in the room where you first all joined hands and gated to the astral plane.
Did I investigate before?
Yeah, you had about 10 minutes or so to search around the place, and you do find some magical books. So they're the sorts of ones that when you read them, your ability scores go up.
Oh, cool.
And each of you would have found one of those, something that does that. But Janara's probably pretty quickly going to say sayonara, because it's not like you've been used by it. You actually were successful in thwarting the Githyanki from encroaching, but also probably not moored to the Githzerai, because they tend to, maybe they're just as bad as the Githyanki with their fervour. And although not evil, are also not, are single-minded.
Yes, I think you're right. Janara would say thank you, everybody, for your help.
Yeah.
I wish you well in your journey.
Right. And sort of blend on. So everyone can add to 1 ability score, up by 2. If you were to use this character again for something else.
To any ability score?
Oh, yeah, you can decide. I just sort of, in the module, if it was Adventurers League, it would be a specific one, I think it is. But I'm happy for it to be, you rummage through the library and find one that's suitable to you. So you could up your intelligence to 22 or something like that. I know you're probably pretty keen to wind it up. It's 12:30. So let us...
Oh, wait, did you say by 1?
2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Those tombs, manuals, gainful exercise and whatnot.
Thanks for the adventure.
But we will leave it there. Yeah, I was super keen to play this. I like the Githyanki, like the Mind Flayers, and lots of interesting scenarios, especially the snow one. I thought that was
that was fun.
Nifty little thing, and probably sneaking across the city was pretty cool as well. If we had more time, you would have had a chase with an astral dreadnought chasing you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Or you would have ridden it out as the astral dreadnought attacked the ship for 3 rounds and then moved away, depending on whether you survived that damage.
Yeah.
But there will be others, no doubt, so keep an eye out. We've had a bit of attrition. 3 players, starting with 6.
Yeah.
That happens.
We made it.
Yes, well done.
Still had a really good time. Sorry if I seem to get into the role play a little bit.
No, that's all right. That's all right. No, that's good. Yeah, Murray's a interesting character.
Wait, me or my character?
Laurie.
Okay. Wait, interesting in a good way?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Thanks.
Yeah.
I've never played a bugbear before, and I
Yes.
had a lot of fun.
Sparky, Lance, even the...
Yeah, I'm glad I finally figured out my abilities.
Yeah. It is hard. It is hard to just jump into a level 13 character. You don't really know the character and unless you grow into it.
I've played a battlesmith before, but that was 2-ish years ago, and I didn't play it for very long.
Yeah.
So I kept forgetting stuff, but thank you for being patient with me.
No problem. All right. There'll be another one shot
Good job.
in a month or 2.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for that. Cheers.
All right.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.